Hello, hello. I'm kind of watching Carrie over here and over here. So let me turn him down. So how is everyone doing? I'm waiting for Candy. So let's get that up. So how are you guys doing? I just didn't know what to think about this screen. I know I was just playing with the different screens when I saw someone come in. Yeah, I was doing up a few of them just to see if I liked any of them, but really, yeah, put that on. Oh, this is the night that Candy comes on. So how's John doing? Are you watching Carrie Homestead House with Papa Carnivore? Uh, uh, hello, Mike. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. I'm kind of perturbed about the way to see the message of carnivore going like I've watched Paleo Atkins Keto. It's going in the same direction. What do you mean? Now, when I see like what all those other ones that you talked about, what I see with those is all of them had all the protein powders and the desserts that they made and doing all this stuff, but I don't know if that's what you mean going towards um, going into carnivore. I'm not sure. I don't know what you mean by that. Well, well, I got it up here the last time she just came in, but she usually doesn't come in for about a half hour in. So I think that's what it is. But I can send her a Facebook. There, I sent her a message. The thought the thoughts are a lot deeper than I can put into words on the chat. The new person gets thrown to the side while content creators self glorify themselves. Yeah, and usually a lot of the new people, they usually stay pretty quiet too, and they just watch. They'll come in, say hello, and then they just they may not even say hello. They might just watch. Hopefully, Patty comes pretty soon. She hasn't give a message yet. I think right now everyone's watching Carrie. Hello, Poopy. I was editing a video. Almost everyone's over there to Carrie Homestead House channel. He's interviewing Papa John or Papa John, Papa Carnivore. uh, New old days. We used to share our stories in the chats. Like they were saying, it wasn't from watching Ken Berry, it was from watching the chat that got the message. I'm all for people telling their stories. I love it. But yeah, I hear that. I love it when people tell their victories. That too is awesome. Their daily victories or their weekly victories. Because that victories and telling people their story is what gives other people hope. That's what worked for me. All it took was me listening to someone's story. Started at 367 pounds, now at 190, 12 years, keto, 9 months, carnivore, reverse diabetes, fatty liver, heart disease after 5X bypass. You're lucky you lived through a 5X bypass. No glasses needed anymore, and that's just the beginning. I'm going to start sharing more of my message in the chat more than I already do. I lost about 80 pounds and I gained back some back, but I love how I feel, no pain, and better attitude about everything. Hello, everyone. I think that there is so important. It's not so much about the weight that you gain some back, it's about how you feel. No pain and a better attitude about everything. So that there alone says, you feel healthier and mentally you're healthy too. Better attitude about everything. No pain. Yeah, you might have gained a little bit back, but look at all that you gained. That wasn't weight. Gained a lot. And that's where I'm coming from too, is I feel good. Yeah, I have a lot of weight to lose, but the numbers on the scale to me isn't as important. I keep track of it, yes, but it's not the most important thing in my life. What's more important to me is that I can move. I can move beyond my kitchen. We came here to lose something and stayed to heal. Yeah, exactly. Because each one of us is inspires another. By you telling your story, you give somebody else hope. And that's why, John in some way is correct. We don't tell our story enough, especially if someone new comes in. And you definitely don't want to forget where you came from because you don't want to go back to it. Hi, Mason. Hi, Kitchen Witch. In case I didn't say hello to you, hello, booby goats. Hello, hello. There's 10 in here, but I don't know who the others are. So hello up there in the heavens. You had control to stop gaining. eating quickly. Barbara and I have repeatedly regained over the years, which is why we aren't the type to be able to splurge. Yeah, exactly. I have to be very careful. I'm Kathy. I'm new here. Found your channel last night. Well, hello, Kathy. Welcome, welcome. Oh, I knew that. Did you hear what they're saying right now, guys? Hold on just 1 second. Sorry about that. Supposedly, Terry wants to reach out to me for an interview. Being type 2 diabetic, lost over 70 pounds as well. I also reversed diabetes. That is so awesome, Kathy. Well, let me turn this down because I'm also listening to Carrie's show. My experience only. I'm not telling people that they should do this, but my experience is that you should definitely start by going keto first. Um, and the reason why I say that is because for a lot of us, we were very much into eating carbs. Like for me, I was eating a bunch of chips and breads galore, everything I could reach. So if you go into keto, you're cutting back all of those things. You're eating as close to non-processed as possible. You're eating a lot healthier. And then as you become more adapted to keto and eating more proteins and stuff like that, then slide into carnivore. Anyone that just jumps right into carnivore will often get a lot of side effects. And by easing into it through keto, you'd feel a lot better. So myself, I'm pretty much already fat adapted. I can control the diarrhea part from eating too much fat. I know how to handle those types of things. So until you really understand the whole process, I believe you should stay keto. Like John, he was keto for what, 12 years before he went into carnivore. A lot of people, I believe that keto, then ketovore, and then carnivore is the route to go, and that's the safest way. A lot of people that even start out doing keto first, I'm still at work. We were slammed tonight, super loud still. So starting keto, you might end up, with being a little sick to your belly, or I like to explain it like back in the day, I would drink a lot of coffee and then my stomach would feel blah, so you get that what they call keto flu. Well, if you jumped right into carnivore first, that keto flu or that fat flu or carnivore flu is even more so worse. So basically just slide into it from keto. And um, Keto is just basically eating your vegetables, and it's more higher protein, fat, and you've got a few vegetables there. You're doing a few carbs, like you're trying to keep it. Some people say keep it under 50. When I did keto, I did carbs that was 20 and under. And now that I'm doing carnivore, I try to keep it 5 and under. And that 5 isn't so much so that I can go and have a piece of bread. That 5 is for anything like condiments that I might want, or an occasional spices that might have some hidden carbs in it, or like a few eggs. They say eggs has a carb. So it's just that 5 that I'm allowing myself is the run over, because it's hard to be 100% carnivore without that little window of 5 carbs, which isn't much at all. I didn't get the flu because I was drinking unsweet black tea. Yeah, and I drink unsweet black tea as well. So that might be why. Like I said, for me, it wasn't really bad. It was like I drank too much coffee, and just got a little belly ache, but nothing severe. I've heard a lot of people say they have a severe case of the flu and they quit. When you do get those types of symptoms, you can do some um, increase a little bit of salt, or make sure you're doing your electrolytes. Um, my mind just went blank, but do your research too. Absolutely, do your research on going ketovore, or keto, then ketovore and carnivore, you know, and learn what your body needs and what it's telling you and what it's craving. Hey, oh, has she got voice? Nope, nope, no voice yet.
How about now?
Now you do.
Every friggin'
Loud and
week.
clear. It's like I just waved.
You
Look
think,
how you're so pretty in that shirt, and I'm wearing an old nightgown that's falling apart.
no, that's
That's
okay.
faded and old.
It's new. Hello, everyone.
Yeah. Mason, I thought I wasn't doing carnivore right because I didn't get the diarrhea. You can control the diarrhea, by the way, by cutting back the fat and trying to find that even window. I do it all the time. Or if I'm constipated, I just go and eat a half a stick of butter, and boy, will that break out.
Hi, Sue. Hi, Erin. I was like, who said that? It was that would totally be me. That would be something I would say. Am I doing this right because I'm not shitting myself?
Talk about shit.
Oh,
4 days in a row, I'm able to wipe my ass.
I think this
So
is
what?
just a thing now, Barb. I mean, I'm willing to continue to celebrate this for as long as you need to, but this is totally just your life now. I think this is just your
I
life.
know, right? I was like, oh, gotta go put my butt in the shower. And I was like, no, wait, let's check, see if I can wipe.
Well, there's no reason why you shouldn't be able to now. I think if the muscles are there, girl.
Yeah, now it's like, okay, I got this.
And
It's a
baby and
lot
her
easier than the last 3 days. It's just getting easier and easier, and it makes me smile every day.
that's awesome. And baby and her wheels.
Yes, she's got wheels now.
What did she think of that? She was like, I don't know about this.
She wouldn't sit either. She stood the whole time on all
Yeah,
four
Bush
legs.
is like that too. He gets very excited and he stands the whole time. But he also we have a little backpack for him, and everybody's always asked me, how did you train him to get into it? I said, I opened it. I didn't train him to do anything. I opened the damn thing and he jumped in. I mean, that's just the type of dog he is. He loves people and he wants to go wherever mommy and daddy are. So he wants to go. And so I go, if I say it now, he'll get up. Do you want to go to the store? He's like, yes, I want to go to the store. I would love to go to Walmart. Let's go. He's starting the car for us.
Christmas breakthrough, ass wiper. Yeah.
Hello, Mason.
John
Hi,
says keto
John.
worked for me until it didn't. Then I went ketovore. That also worked until it didn't. Now I'm carnivore and fasting. Yeah. We had a question. someone asked, and that's what I was talking about when you came up. Let's see, where was it? They asked to talk about starting keto or getting into carnivore. What would be the best advice? Right here, Barb, can you share with others the best beginner guide to start or trial the carnivore diet so someone can trial safely?
That's a good question. For me personally, I don't think that there is an issue of safety for starting carnivore. The only thing that you and or keto, the only thing you have to remember is electrolytes and making sure you're getting enough electrolytes and making sure you're getting enough fat so that you can poop, because sometimes people get bound up. But otherwise, there's not really a safety issue so much, as a
I will say when I started carnivore, I did the BBBE
yeah.
part of carnivore. I did the beef, bacon, eggs, butter part of
Mhm.
carnivore first because that's sort of like an elimination of everything.
Yeah.
And then I slowly, went out to chicken and
Yeah.
chicken and pork and all those things. So I started with just the elimination, the BBBE.
And I'm not pure carnivore yet, but I mean, I think with all of these things, it's like getting yourself used to the idea of certain things, because we are so, just the thought of not having certain things on my plate anymore was freaking me out. And just going from regular sad diet to low carb was just like, what do you mean I can't eat oatmeal? It was just like, oatmeal's not good. Oatmeal's not good for me. Since when? I need to speak to the manager. What is going on here? Like I couldn't wrap my head around it. I'm Puerto Rican. I can't eat rice and beans anymore. What the hell are we talking about here? And it's that sort of mental construct around food and the way that meals are supposed to look that I think is
Yeah,
more important
it's totally different.
to wrap your head around than anything else. But it's not dangerous. I mean, you're not going to do it wrong. You just have to eat meat and eat enough to be full.
And another question a new person always has is this carnivore? Is
Yeah.
oatmeal carnivore? Well, does oatmeal come from an animal? So before you would ask a question like that, even though all questions are good questions,
Sure.
think about it. If you're by yourself and you got a question, ask yourself back when you ask a question like that, does it come from an animal?
Yep. Exactly. The vegans have the same problem where everybody's always like, is this vegan? Is this vegan? Is this vegan? Did it come from an animal? No, then it's not vegan. So
Yeah, it's just one of those.
eggs, and it's like, no, that came out of a chicken's butt. You're not eating that if you're vegan. Mason, Candy, when did you say you were going to start carnivore? January, I think. Yes. I got a few more days. I got a few more days to live it up in my heathen
Are
ways.
you living it up?
No. I had potatoes for Christmas because every year, even when I'm carnivore, I will be making potatoes for Christmas. I make these crispy potatoes that they taste like candy and they're so good. And I'm not giving them up once a year, guys. I'm not doing it. So I made those. I had some asparagus, but we had ribs, flanking short ribs and ham for Christmas. I made cheesecake that had a crust that had regular flour in it, but I used allulose. My blood sugar has been great. It was great all through Christmas, even though I had brownies and cheesecake. And I made them with regular flour, but I used allulose. So I have not been strict keto. I have not been strict carnivore for the holidays, but not off the rails. Like not just
Yeah.
like, give me everything. I can't eat
Well,
like
I
that.
cheated just a little bit.
Yeah.
I wasn't completely carnivore. I mean, I had this little thin sliver, and I do mean not even a bite, sliver of a whoopie pie.
Hey.
I know, and it tasted nasty as shit.
Yeah. Yeah.
And I brushed my mouth, my teeth, my tongue, everything, and I could not get that horrible taste out of my mouth.
Well,
It's
there you go.
still,
You've been dreaming about them, and now you know. You
yeah,
don't
I
need to dream
stopped
about
dreaming
shit
about
anymore.
them. So yeah, I did do that, and I did have a couple of little chunks of onions only because they were in something that I tasted some, but I wouldn't even call that a cheat. I am though doing like you did something for Christmas. I am doing on New Year's Day, and that's the black eyed peas
Yeah.
and the cabbage bit. I'm not going to go overboard with it, but that I'm going to do every year because if I don't, my husband will think that we'll go into the poorhouse,
If
and
you don't
die
eat your
before
black
the
eyed
end of the year.
peas,
And I don't want him to blame me if it
yeah.
happens, a house will burn down or something.
Bless his southern soul.
What's that?
Bless his southern
I
soul.
know, right? It has to happen. We
Yeah,
can't
you
just
have
not.
to. But we got our bread in a can. He's got his black eyed peas. You get
Yeah,
give me my chowder.
chowder. Okay. Yes, Sue. In the days of old, we were metabolically flexible. We were able to go back and forth between different fuels, but because we've been carbaholic for so long, the system is broken. The
Yes.
only reason why we do electrolytes is because our water and soils are depleted of minerals. And then Mason is laughing. Ha 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 ha.
And
Those darn whoopie pies. Yeah, they turned out to be shit.
I gotta say, intermittent fasting, just doing like 16-8 and sometimes 20 and 4, stopped food noise for me in a big way. Like I would say like 75% of my food noise dropped, and I dropped 60 pounds, and it all just fell off. Like I didn't go low carb or anything. This was a few years ago. But my relationship with food has changed so much
Yeah,
that
mine has too.
yeah. So
I
like I
get
can
it.
have potatoes for Christmas and not go, well, now I'm buying potatoes all week. I'm having rice tomorrow. Like I don't need Joe's having bread today because he made his ham salad because he always has to have ham salad after we have Christmas ham. And he's having his bread today. And I was like, good for you, baby. I had mine with pork rinds, just pork on pork. Why not? And I made deviled eggs. I made deviled eggs for the first time, and they were so good. I'm fucking addicted. I've had them before. I've just never made them because Joe doesn't like hard boiled eggs. So
Oh
like, why am
yeah.
I going to go through all that trouble myself? I'll just make egg salad. But this time I was like, I want something special. So I made them, and I'm like, ooh, they're so yummy.
It's so yummy. Ron is from Texas, born and bred. He's a Texas man. Yeah. Oh, my tail is gone. Where did my tail go?
I am fully obsessed with crocheting now because I am working on my big, beautiful spiritual Afghan. And look how much I've done. Look how
Oh my goodness, that is so pretty. Yes.
pretty and ugly it is at the same time. Oh, I love it so much.
It's so nice though. It's not ugly.
No, I don't think it's ugly at all, but it's a million colors you wouldn't put together. But
that's the whole, it's got character.
Yes.
And it's a scrap can. They're not supposed to, it would be considered a scrap can if you had it all perfectly.
Exactly. And this is
together,
yarn that 20-year-old Candy bought. Candy from 20 years ago bought all of this yarn, and it sat in my room, and it saw some fantastic kickings of my ass. It saw some life lessons. So we got to make a big spiritual Afghan out of this. Ooh, Mooka.
Milk I got for Christmas.
Oh, nice.
Although I have to go like this so only I can see it. No one else can see it.
Sue is asking, so Candy, what's the game plan to start? I'm planning on trying in the new year as well. Just to try and see how it makes me feel. Going to try for 90 days and see. So Joe and I are planning to do 3 months, so 90 days about. My husband is Joe. And we have been low carb for over a year. And then before that did intermittent fasting. So there's not a whole lot of prep that I have to do for it because I've already been pretty much eating mostly meat and animal products. I think we're going to eliminate a few things. So we eat a lot of whipped cream. We eat a lot of unsweetened whipped cream, and we've put on some weight, and I think that's an issue. I think that's why we're putting on weight. So I'm eliminating whipped cream, which is going to hurt for a while. Is going to make me sad in my heart space, but
But isn't that carnivore anyway?
whipped cream?
Yeah, it's carnivore.
It is. But I've heard a lot of carnivores saying that they're putting on weight from having too much cream.
Well, yeah, if you have it every day, all the time,
Right. And
you
I'm
know,
having
in your coffee.
it every day.
But if you have it and you're reasonable with it, you're
Right.
probably okay.
So I'm going to go off of it for 3 months to see if I can kickstart weight loss again.
Oh,
Because
I see what you're saying. Oh, okay. I thought you were.
Plateaued since before I went low carb, since before I went animal based, and I can't figure out why nothing's working. So that's why I'm going carnivore. So to answer your question, Sue, all over the place and not really, I'm not really doing much to prepare except pulling out the last few things that I've been eating. Like I still eat nuts. I still eat a few vegetables here and there. I'm pulling back on cheese a lot. I'm going to reduce cheese a bunch just because I want to try to foster weight loss. And yeah, Erin says heavy whipping cream can be a slippery slope. I saw you saying that you had gained some weight from it. I know it's so good. And we have a canister that we bought from Amazon that's like your own whipped cream thing. So you buy the little chargers and you make your own whipped cream. So I'm not like buying it from the store. I make it myself. And so I have it all the time. And I'm just like, goodbye, old friend. We must put you on the shelf now, old friend, for a while anyway, until I can learn how to only have whipped cream once a week and not every night. And fruit. I have to stop eating berries and I'm still eating berries and pears. Not in excess, like, less than a cup a day, but so I'm so into crocheting now, Barb. I'm using this pillow right now, but I brought a crochet pillow that it's like,
I have a pillow.
Yeah.
We have a built-in pillow, but I'm losing it. I might have to buy one of those pillows.
I just bought one on Amazon for $40. It's coming on Monday. But I was like, I need this, especially as the blanket starts to get heavier. It's harder to hold my arms.
Yeah.
And I have muscles. I've been strength training, but the blanket's weighing me down, guys.
If you have a desk like my desk, it's not really wide enough. But if you have a clear desk, you can actually roll it and then put it on your desk. Mm-hmm. So you roll it and then you can work on it and it's fine. But
when I'm on the
desk next to a desk up against it, it's just not feasible to do that anymore.
When I crochet in the living room, I need the pillows more. Yeah, I've been really into this blanket. I've been so into crocheting that I get up in the morning and I'm like, oh, I have other things I have to do, but I want to go and do my blanket. Oh, hi.
Well, pretty soon it won't be that blanket you'll be doing. What Saturday are we starting this whole?
The 3rd. So next Saturday. And it won't be this one that I work on here. I'll still be working on this one when I'm not on here, but when we're on here, we'll be working on our timber trails together.
Yeah. Now, Debbie, she's going to come up. She's looking forward to it. Do we want anyone that's doing it to come on up?
Sure. I think that'd be fine.
You have to be doing a timber trails.
You have to be doing a timber trails. I mean, I think if there was like 10 people that wanted to do it, it might get a little chaotic. But I think
we can't have 10 anyway.
Yeah, I think it was Debbie, me, you, and Bon had said that they wanted to do it as well.
Yeah.
But I don't know if Bon would go on camera. So I taught Joe how to crochet on Christmas.
Yeah, how'd that go?
The best Christmas gift ever had. It was the best Christmas gift he could have given me. We sat there for like 2 hours together, 2.5 hours, crocheting side by side. Now we've painted together, we've done everything else together, but I never thought we'd get to crochet together. And he finally got it. He was getting so frustrated, and he's like, I can't hold this yarn, and I can't figure it out. And he's small, he's shorter than me. I don't know if you guys know this, but I'm 5'8" and Joe's 5'4". And he, when he gets frustrated about not being able to reach something, or about not his hands not being able to reach into something, or his arms not being long enough. He says, it's my stubby little hands, my stubby little arms. And I said, Joe, I learned how to crochet when I was 5 years old. How big do you think my hands were? How long do you think my hands were? I'm like, that's not the problem here. And he was just about to give up, and then his stitches started clicking. So he learned to chain, and he learned single crochet. And then he started doing a few single crochets, and he did a few rows, and I was so proud.
Grandma was very proud of him.
I will. He said, what would Barb say if she could see me now? I'm like, she'd be very proud of you, honey.
Who is Juan? Juan is a crocheter. They call him Juan the Yarn Addict, and the pattern is on his channel. I just want a pattern. I read patterns. Yeah, he does a tutorial, but once you do the tutorial, it's just a 6-row repeat. It's real simple. But he also, if you go to his Ravelry, which he has the link on his channel to his Ravelry, you can buy the pattern.
Yeah, I got mine from Ravelry, and it's like $6 on Ravelry.
You got the pattern?
Yeah.
What? You're saying enough crocheting, Mommy? Enough crocheting? You got your leg is all, what is all caught up? Let's see. You got your leg. All right, you got your other leg. What are you doing?
Hi, Daddy.
You're still caught up in my. All right, there. Oh, oh. She seemed like she loved her carriage ride today, so that was good. Did you enjoy it? All right, you want to go in there, don't you? Yeah, I thought so.
She's like, that's what I want.
What are you going to do when I use smaller and I don't have all these big gowns, huh?
You're going to have to keep a giant muumuu around just to wear.
Just for you.
Everyone will be like, Burke, why aren't you wearing smaller clothes? You're smaller now. You're like, because of this.
Because I'm dressing for two.
Because I am a tent for a tiny dog.
Right, how the hell did I miss a stitch? I did miss a stitch. How did I miss a stitch? Oh, because I'm stupid? No. No. No, I just started this thing and I've already made a mistake.
Are you starting it?
Oh, I see. Yep, I did. I did something stupid. Yep. No. No, that's right. That's right. No, that is all right. Well, how did I?
Every time you try to work out what you did wrong, I'm on the edge of my seat. I'm like, what's she going to find? What did she do?
I did 3 stitches instead of 2. That's why my number was off.
What are you making?
I'm doing timber trails.
Oh, no, timber trails.
Oh, she's
addicted to those trails.
Well, it's one I know by heart, supposedly. And I got some yarn today, so I'm sort of seeing if I like it in the timber trails pattern. It was on sale, dirt cheap. This yarn is usually Well, it went up to $11.99 a scan.
Wow.
I know, right? It's 500 yards each, but um, but it was on sale. Two of them for $15.
Oh, nice. That's really
Yes,
good.
I bought four altogether. So I got two in today, and I thought I'm gonna see how it looks because I got four. If I'm gonna like it with the timber trails.
Yeah. Thomas, I just saw your joke and I did laugh. I laughed inside, but I didn't want to laugh over Barb, but I did laugh.
The one with one, I thought was the loneliest.
Only the loneliest number.
Amy, did you want me to put one's channel link in the? Yes. Did you want me to put the link in? I can. I could do that for you.
John says, "So is Baby gonna tell us about her carriage ride today?" Oh, John, I got so many things. I I didn't get to pee on anything because I was in a little box on wheels. But Baby's voice all night, John. You want? We'll go there.
I think she was a little nervous. She wouldn't sit. She I did find the carriage thing, the mount for the camera for the carriage.
Oh, good.
So I did find that. So that's gonna go on the carriage the next time.
Well, you said she won't wear a harness, so she's not used to going out for walks. So she's nervous about being outside.
Yeah,
And
she goes out in the yard all the time and runs
she
around.
doesn't walk the neighborhood, so she's
Yeah.
smelling. Once she does that a few times, she'll get used to it. She's just learning the smell. She's like, "What is this? We've
Yeah.
never done this before."
But she wasn't overly nervous because she wasn't panting. When
Yeah.
she was really nervous, her tongue's out, but she looks like a crazy dog.
Well, that's good. She felt safe then.
Yeah, she felt safe. I think it's because she felt like she was inside her house.
Yeah.
You know, she had her blanket with her. I made sure she had something familiar with her because I didn't want her to be too nervous.
She also can tell Barb that you're getting stronger too. She can see that you're not as shaky as you were before and feeling faint. I'm sure she could tell before Mama's not feeling well, and she'd curl up next to you and go, "I hope she's okay." And now she's going, "Mama feels strong."
My little sweetheart. Yeah, I thought I fixed that. No, I didn't fix that. I still have the same problem. Fool, you didn't fix it. It just went and did the same thing all over again. Where was it? Here, 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 here. Yeah, it's right there.
When Joe was getting frustrated, I said, "You have to want to do this. You have to be willing to restart 20 times." I said, "I tried to crochet a damn potato when I was on Barb's Live, and it took me, I must have restarted that thing 20 times when I was on live with you because I couldn't get it right." And I'm like, "You have to just stop caring about it and just, you'll get it eventually."
Oh, thank you, John.
Oh, John.
You know, when I first saw that cartoon on that, John, I thought it was somebody's butt, like a chihuahua's butt walking away. The pigs being the ass cheeks.
It was thematic.
Thank you, John. You're so sweet.
Thomas, you're on a roll tonight. You should do a open mic night. Timber trails can come true. It can happen to you if you're young at heart.
Oh, that sounds like a song. Can I use those words? Let me see. I need to take
I've
notes.
already used the song.
Oh, coming soon on a channel. Oh, let's see. Timber trails. I really like that. I'm going to dedicate it to you, Thomas. Well, at least it sounded nice when she was saying it.
It's a song. It's fairy tales can come true. It can happen to you when you're young at heart.
Aha! Oh, I never even put that together until you just sang it.
Poor Amy. Amy says, I feel like crap tonight. We had our Christmas today and I ate a few keto things and I feel bloated and have a headache.
Oh no!
You
All
think it's
that
like,
keto.
veggies? Is it like veggies that you're reacting to? Or maybe sugar substitutes?
That could be it. The sugar substitutes always get me.
Oh, Debbie's in. Hi, Debbie.
Hello, Debbie.
And Sue, I'm not making anything special for New Year's because Joe works New Year's Eve and New Year's Day. But on Sunday after New Year's, I'm making ribeyes and scallops.
I know what I'm looking for New Year's. I
Sunday.
wish it was ribeye and scallops, but no, it's black peas and cabbage.
Yeah, I'm not
But
making.
I'm only gonna have a bite. I'm just gonna enough to make him happy that I didn't, ruin us for the year. I would be booed off stage, Thomas says. Why am I hearing soft music? What's going on here?
Yeah, Amy, I wonder if it's like sugar substitutes that you're having like reactions to. Because I noticed that I was having monk fruit erythritol blend, and erythritol was really causing like a lot of gut distress and like sometimes headachy stuff. I switched to just allulose, and I don't have that issue anymore, but I try not to use too much of it. And 120 ounces of coffee. Wow, Amy.
Oh my God, why can't I find this music?
Hi, Jerry. There's 18 in here. Well, that's what I'm seeing anyway. A message.
Don't mind me, I'm trying to find where the soft music is coming from. It's not on that one, it is over here. Usually you see a little. It's not there.
The gong is coming from me. The gong is from
Okay.
That's not you.
Is soft music coming from you by any chance?
I don't think so. I have nothing else open, I don't think. No. Let's see. I'll just double check. Nope, I don't have anything else open except this.
Yeah, I can't find it. It's driving me crazy. Unless this is it. What is this? No, that's. Oh, wait a minute. What's that?
How many tabs do you have open that you can't find it?
You'd be surprised.
You just live with like 87 tabs open?
87!
See, I told you 87 just pops into my head as a number that's a big number.
Well, it's got to be on here, but I don't see it. So it's driving me crazy. I'm not seeing it on a tab anywhere, but this music is playing, and it's like, seriously? But I don't see a tab anywhere. There's no tab anywhere. It's like it's hidden or something.
Debbie says she has all the browsers. So every browser that ever existed, she's got Explorer. Does Explorer even exist anymore? In the background, giving her every browser.
Well, I had like 20 windows open, so I closed them all except for one I'm using. I can't find anything, but it's piano music and it's driving me crazy.
Did Jenny put something in your room?
I know, right? It's like, where's it coming from? It's definitely coming from my computer. Can you hear it?
I don't hear it now, but I was hearing it before.
And it's weird because there's no windows anywhere. Seriously? I'm going to kill this damn computer if it don't stop. Because I don't like it.
Amy's like Netscape 2.0. Yeah, for real.
Oh my God.
Stop illegally downloading from LimeWire.
All right, anyone got any ideas on how to stop? My computer's being taken over by piano music.
John, what should she do? John knows about computers. Hi, Terry. She was sniffing P-mail. She sure was.
I'm even opening up all the other tabs to see if it's one of them, and nope. I feel like I'm at a bar, you know, a fancy bar, and having a glass of wine. Oh, well. You know what I'm going to do, though? No, I can't do that. Then I wouldn't hear you. I was going to say, I'll just turn the sound off. Oh, well. I guess I just have to live with it because I don't know how to turn it off.
It's got to stop someday. You're like, what is it? It's going to be video. It's not, did you open something earlier that was just like 24-hour piano music?
I don't know.
Oh, John says go to your browser history.
Browser history. How do you get to your browser history? Oh, come on, now I can't get.
It's the three. Google Chrome. It's the three little dots on the top, on the right, and you click it down, and then history will be on there.
All right, history. History. Nope, there's nothing there. Grouped history. Honest to God, it's going to drive me crazy. No, it's just continue on. Continue on. Yeah, now I can't find nothing in there. There's too much. Oh, well. Life's a bummer. I'm just going to be serenaded by a piano until I can reboot my computer. Oh, you know what I can do? Let's do Task Manager.
Oh, yeah, I was going to do just that. And then I forgot.
Well, it says 28 under Chrome. Do I have 28 windows open? Is that what that 28 means?
One of them is playing.
I'm only seeing 3. Why is it saying there's 28?
One of them is playing you a soft concerto.
Honest to goodness. Oh well. I'm gonna have to pretend like it's my kids screaming when they were younger, and I just tune them out.
At least it's piano music, and it's not like it's peanut butter jelly time or something like that.
I just need a glass of wine, and I'll be all set. That's all.
Do, 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 do.
The radiator in your computer is out of water. Ah, shit. Oh well. I wish I could figure this son of a bitch out. No, it's not coming from any of this. Hmm. That is the most bizarre thing.
It's going to be hilarious when you find it, because I can't imagine what it is. Is it an ad?
No, I won't find it because this has happened before and I haven't been able to find it. So what I do is just reboot my computer and it goes away. But I don't want to do that right now because I don't want to lose all of you guys.
Well, we don't come back.
That's all right.
We don't want you to go crazy with the music.
You know what? I know what I can do. I'll turn you up really loud so you're screaming, and then I'll turn it down. I think that's working. Talk.
Hello.
Oh yeah, that's working. I turned you up full blast. Now I'm turning my volume down, and I can barely hear it now. All right.
Baby's going to be like, who's this lady in here with us, Mom?
There we go. There. Barbara's losing it. I am with that non-music. All right. If it was country music or something, I'd be here tapping my feet. But
I love how you can hear this piano music that we can barely hear over here, but like we hear the chimes all the time. And you're like, you hear them? And I'm like, Barb, I hear them every
I'm tone deaf to certain tones.
I'm like, I hear them every night, darling. You said your sons can't hear certain things too, right? Or one of your sons?
Yeah. Yeah, he's tone deaf too. It's awful when he and I get on the phone. I can't hear him talk. He can't hear me talk. We have to keep passing the phone to somebody else. What did he say?
Oh, goodness.
Barb, in the very top left corner, see if there's a tiny tab there. It happens to me. There's all kinds of, there's a tiny tab. Tiny tab.
So even if you, did you close all 28 tabs that were open?
Well, it's saying I guess it's saying I have 28 because it's in parentheses after Chrome. After that Chrome, in parentheses, it says 28, but I'm only seeing 3. And none of those 3 is, and one of them is the other, the other one of us. So there's 2 of me in the chat.
Oh no, Terry, am I too loud because Barb turned me up? Terry says she's got an earbud in and I'm really loud. I'll whisper.
Are you serious?
I'll whisper now.
I thought that was I thought that was
I
for
didn't
me. I didn't know it was for everyone else to hear you.
I don't think I
Oh
didn't
no, it's stuck. It's stuck on. I can't turn it down now. So full blast.
I'll just
Yeah, it doesn't go down.
I'll stay very calm. I'll talk like this. Hello everyone.
Yeah, maybe Jenny play a piano in your chair and you try. Yes, that's probably just what she did, little witch. Honest to God, I can't turn you down now. What is going on here?
On tonight's episodes of Grandma's Crochet Corner, Barb throws her computer out the
Hey,
window.
at least it's not, I'm not talking about wiping my ass. Well, you're stuck on full blast because I can't turn you down for some reason.
And then she lost herself. Oh, there she is. Okay. She's
I'm just pushing buttons trying to figure out how to turn you down. You're stuck on full blast. Oh well. How did I manage to do that? I almost hit kick. What is going on? Can I bring me up? Yeah. Oh shit. Now I put myself on full blast. Son of a gun.
Oh yeah, that does make it louder. I hear you. Sorry guys. Sorry.
Yeah. But you can't turn it down.
Sorry guys. If you're here, well now you are equal, I guess. Now everybody's just gonna get their eardrums blasted out by Barb and Candy tonight. Hello, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Did you want to hear things in the coming year? Because that's not happening. You will only hear us.
Stop, I'm gonna piss myself. I can't figure out how to turn the damn thing down. It doesn't turn down. What the hell?
So what? Only Mason's allowed to make you pee your pants and spit your teeth out? I don't get to play.
Why would they make buttons that you can't turn down? Just can't turn it down.
John says, hey, YouTube, stop yelling at us. We're not yelling, John. We're just speaking in caps. Were you just talking about caps lock the other day? Barb gave us permanent caps, y'all.
Who does it turn down? Oh my God.
First, we were trying to find a piano. Then we made everybody go deaf.
Oh God, can you guys hear the piano music now? Oh my God, why is it doesn't let me turn it down?
Ooh. Look at all that meat and yarn. I'm excited.
Yeah, well, that work.
I'm keeping my cheeks tight, Terry. Don't worry. Terry says, don't fart. You're really loud, Candy. We're all family now. If I fart, it's just you're part of the family.
Oh my God. All right, how do I turn this down? Seriously, guys. I can kick, but I can't turn it down. That is so stupid.
Thomas, your cultural references are on point tonight.
Oh well, life sucks. Just turn it down. Can't figure out how to turn it down.
Just turn us down, guys.
Sorry. Oh shit.
She needs to reset and breathe. She'll figure it out in a minute.
No, the button just doesn't go down.
Yes, I know, Barb, but there has been many a nights where you've been like, I can't figure this out. And 5 hours in, suddenly you go, oh, there was an off switch. Okay, I'll click that.
Well, it says edit. What if I hit the edit button? Will edit? I have to go pee now. You two are right. I'm not even crocheting because I'm too worried about the sound. Yeah, there is no turning it down. I don't understand. Report a bug. I'll report it, by Jesus. Why isn't my volume don't work? All right,
She's invoking the name of the Lord now. She's so upset.
Now I'm going to Chat GPT. How do you turn the damn sound down?
Oh, good. Let's get in a fight with ChatGPT now. That's ChatGPT is gonna be like, so what would you like to do? Turn down the sound? I need to know exactly. Let's go through 87 steps of how to turn down the sound. Enjoy that, Barb. Have a good time. Maybe go potty first because you're gonna pee yourself.
I'm like my little pee hole is like on tight squeeze right now.
We don't need the urethra report. Oh my God.
How do I turn down Candy? How do I turn the volume down on the guests on what is this Talk Studio? Invite your guests and have them join your session. Once they're in, you'll see a volume meter slider next to their name on Talk Studio interface. Yes, I see that. Move the slider down to reduce how loud the audio is on the stream. This works live and before you go on the air. That's the problem. I did it while we were on the air.
So do you want me to try to leave and then come back and see if that works?
No, because I can't put it down on mine either.
Okay.
I'll go to advanced settings on the guest join screen. Advanced settings.
They sure did, John.
Advanced settings. Where's the hell's the advanced settings?
I bring the party, John. John said things.
Oops. Show on screen. Are you talking?
Me? I said, John said, well, things escalated pretty fast tonight.
Oh my God, that worked.
What?
Oh, it didn't work for me though.
Oh, no, you're still loud as fuck. How do you count stitches in a situation like this? But, Terry, I could count stitches if bombs were falling out.
Dang it. I'm going to have to whisper.
Debbie says I'm not as loud now.
Yes, because I was able to figure out how to turn her down, but how do I turn me down?
Oh, and then put yourself back on the left or Mason will get mad.
Oh, well, I can't figure it out. All right, that's the host. Now how do I do the... How to turn down... It only gave me the guess. It didn't give it to the host.
Terry just said anyone here that came on for the first time is going to think this is an asylum. Welcome. to the crazy crochet corner.
Hold over it. You should see a speaker or a volume. Ah, no, it's saying that. Get it out.
Now she's frozen. No, you're back. Did it work?
Yes.
She did it.
I did it.
Thank you, ChatGPT, for not being fucked up once. I've asked ChatGPT things sometimes, and it makes such a mountain out of a molehill, and I'm just like, really? And then I figure out the answer myself by Googling it, and I'm like, it was this. And he's like, oh, right, yeah, you could do that too. And I'm like, well, why didn't you freaking tell me that 30 minutes ago, guy? You're supposed to be saving me time. I paid for this service. I'm paying you $20 a month to send you on a wild goose chase. Terry was like, how are you counting stitches during all this chaos? And I said, I could count stitches if blocks were dropping.
Now, Thomas says, now don't touch anything.
Nobody touch anything.
Well, I didn't know it would be a problem. It's a slider. I just slide it up.
Kathy says, Terry, I'm new here, but I've never laughed so much. Glad to hear it, Kathy. Welcome. Terry says Barb has music playing that we don't hear.
You know, the craziest during all that crazy chaos. The music didn't bother me. Now that you brought it up, it's
the angels are playing in Barb's head again. Maybe Baby has a teeny tiny piano in your shirt. She's in there teaching herself how to play.
I gotta pee like a fucking racehorse.
Well, go ahead. You're gonna pee your pants, and then I get extra points if I make you pee.
Yeah, I gotta go.
I do like to win, but I don't want to see you piss yourself, Barb. That would be a bad night. Yes, Amy, Baby and the tiny piano would be great. She's in there like Billy Joel's Piano Man. Maybe Debbie, you're right. Maybe the music she's hearing is like is like a spiritual download of the new song she's gonna write. What else? There was something I was going to respond to. Oh, Terry was saying, how are you counting stitches? Also, Terry, I don't have to count all the stitches. The pattern goes 6 and then 3 in one hole and then 6 and then 3 in another hole and then 6. So I just have to count that, which, I mean, gets chaotic at times if I'm trying to do other things, but it's easier than, this is 250 stitches across. It's easier than having to be like, I'm on stitch 178. But yeah, you should see when I'm crocheting and my husband comes in and asks me a question and I'm like, 86, 87. No, it's in the bathroom. 80s, 88, 89. I almost asked, does anybody have any New Year's plan? But I know that you don't, because we're old now. And why the hell would we go out on New Year's? I'm not going anywhere. I'm not going anywhere. I remember being young and thinking I had to go somewhere on New Year's and being like, yes, let's go do things. And then being cold and not happy to be actually one year, it was like the first year I really went out and did something. I think I was 16 or 17 years old, and I lived in Boston, and we went to first night in Boston, and I got the flu that night, and I passed out at the Heinz Convention Center during a BMX bike display. And I passed out, and they had to call an ambulance, and I got carted off in an ambulance. My first time ever going out for New Year's. Super, super fun. And then I got home and puked everywhere. It was great. I mean, I know you're loving this story, but they thought I was on drugs because I was a teenager, and there was a thing that was giving away earmuffs because it was like, Boston in January, it was freezing. And there was they were giving out, Minute Maid orange juice was giving out earmuffs that looked like oranges or like big orange balls over your ears. And I had put them on my head, and I had the plastic bag in my bag. And after I passed out, the paramedics were looking through my stuff, and they were like, "What was in this plastic bag? Is she on drugs?" And I'm like, it was and my two friends, we were like Catholic schoolgirls. We were so sheltered. And they were like, the drugs came later. They were like, no, it was the earmuffs. And they're holding up their earmuffs. It was the earmuffs that Minute Maid was giving away. Oh my God, what a night. I never wanted to go out for New Year's again. And I was 16. And that's my story. Welcome back with an empty bladder.
Thank goodness. I wouldn't have made another 5 minutes of laughing at all. Maybe you have a feeling in your tooth playing music. No.
Yeah, you're picking
I
up.
believe that, but I got dentures. I could take them out and make sure the battery's not, working.
John says, be back later. Got to do some research. Cannot get into my shop now, but I took on a new job. I'm insane. You are, John, but we love you. We'll see you later.
Don't be gone too long now.
We'll miss you. We'll miss you.
I'll miss you, John. He's never too far away.
Who will remind us about ketones?
No one asked Barb what song was being played on the piano. I don't know. It's just ongoing, like tapping on the. I wish I could figure it out, though. Damn. It's got to be. It's weird how it just doesn't show up anywhere.
Terry says, Barb peed herself. If she comes back in different clothes, we'll know.
Oh, wait a minute. I think I found it. Maybe. Oh, I found it.
See, I told you you'd get it eventually. What is it? What the hell?
Cozy Christmas cabin, jazz ambience, crackling fireplace, and smooth jazz for winter relaxation. Bullshit.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
That caused me so much anxiety.
It had to be some kind of YouTube endless stream of music, because what wouldn't end eventually? Like, what video wouldn't eventually just end?
That's it right there. That's the evil thing.
Those things drive me nuts after a while, because it's the same 4 songs and they just play it over and over again forever. And I'm just like, I can't listen to this song anymore.
Oh my God. Over.
And Patty B, I'm glad to hear it. Patty says you two are good for the soul.
I almost ended up having to take a whole bottle of my anxiety medication just to get over that.
Well, there must have been one point today where you were like, I could use some cozy Christmas jams. And then you were like, fuck these cozy Christmas jams. I'll burn this whole house to find that piano.
I reminds me of Is it Caddyshack with the gopher in the golf course?
Yes, yes.
That's what it was going to turn into.
Oh my goodness. Look at baby asleep through it all. Like, yep, it's fine. No problem.
Yeah, this is Grandma's usual day.
No problem.
She's got this.
So I've been doing, I think it's called the Russian join, right? For this blanket, because I don't want to weave a bunch of ends in at the end. Have you ever done the Russian
No,
join?
I weave in all the ends as I go. I don't wait till the end. I do it as I go. Why would you not?
No, I know.
Why can't you do something American?
It's not Russian to leave them out. It's the technique to weave them in. Oh God. Don't fluster me. No, have you never seen this technique where you take a needle and you like shove the yarn back up through itself if it's a thick yarn? And like it's called a Russian join. You've never seen.
Maybe that's what I do and I don't know it's Russian. I just always thought it was American.
Well, I've only seen videos of it and they call it a Russian join. Maybe the Russians are taking credit for it as per usual. Maybe it's not just Russian. Maybe they do it in the Philippines too, Russia. Hi, Felix. It's been silly up in here. Okay, Debbie says she's seen it, so I'm not crazy. See, Debbie holds it down. Debbie lets me know all the time that I'm not insane. Thank you, Debbie. High five, my lady.
No, you know who else does it? Patty does it because she talks about it all the time.
Patty Myers?
Yeah.
Yes, she has told me that she does it too. We talk a lot, and she said she does it. But for this blanket, I wanted to do it because I really like, if my ends start to come out as I wash this blanket and stuff, I'm going to be pissed. So this will just really ensure that they don't ever come out. So I'm taking the extra steps, but I'm about to switch my yarn again, and that's exciting. That's what I love.
I'm 65 years old.
I ain't trying no Russian nothing.
I'm not trying no Russian nothing. I'm doing it the way I was taught 50 years ago.
All right. Well, don't try no Russian nothing, but adjust your camera because we can't see you. There you go.
I hate it when my ends come out. I also just tie off when switch. Yeah, I just do do what one the yarn addict does is what I do. I do something special. I don't just tie it off.
The fun thing about this scrappy blanket is that you're not using the same color for very long, and then it's time to switch to another scrap. Like I'm already at the end of this red, and I'm like, yay! I don't get bored.
All right, now I'm going to watch you do a Russian join.
Let me do a few more stitches, and then I'll do it. 1, 2, 3.
I've got 10 kids. I'm going to take my time.
That's an army. That's an army you got. Beautiful, beautiful.
Definitely a baseball team too, and a football team. Heck, the whole game. Both sides, defense and offense.
I saw the photo shoot with the older ones, and I can see you in all of them. I can see your face, and I was like, "There's Erin, and there's Erin."
I could never have 10 kids, Erin. Of course, I would need a wife for that. Well, there is always adoption. Rescue. You could rescue 10 kids.
Rescue. You rescue dogs. You rescue kids. Oh my Lord. I went to the orphanage and I rescued some kids. Oh. Oh Lord, we are slap happy tonight, folks.
So glad I went pee.
Carnivore Helix says, I'm still a kid, rescue me.
There you go, Thomas. This kid number 1. See how fast you are?
There you go. You didn't even need a wife for that one. Oh, Lord.
Oh, are you doing it?
I am.
What are you doing? I want to see. Hold it up in the air and do it.
Hold it up. I demand it of you. It's hard to show you, but you basically take a needle and you take the yarn and you work it back through itself, and then you do it with the other yarn you're joining. I'll show you when it's done, and then it just makes one line. Like there's no tails. I'll show you when I'm finished. It's easier than me holding it up to the camera. If I had my overhead camera plugged in, I could switch to the overhead and show you on there, but I don't. I'm not doing it.
I'm not doing it. I'm not.
What's that message? Is my husband on his way? He is on his way home. In a few minutes, I will need to go to the door and say hello to my hubby, but he's not here yet. He always comes in with everything, his lunch bag, like 3 different bottles of water, and I always meet him at the door because he doesn't want to take 2 trips, so he's always about to drop everything when he walks in the door. And I have to give him a kiss. We'll get Joe one night to come on here and crochet with us.
Hey, yeah. Barb wiping laughter tears, classic. The double threat Russian triple deluxe loop, whatever. Lots of laugh. What?
Oh, you guys, my neighbors loved their hats and their portrait of their cats.
Oh.
I got a message Christmas Day thanking me, and then I got a message the day after Christmas thanking me again, saying that they were showing it to their other friends and family and that everybody was just amazed. And I was like, you guys are so cute. Thank you. Thank you for making me feel special.
Did you guys see what Candy got for me for Christmas? Did I show it off? Did everyone see it? Because I love showing it off. Got this. I got it hanging from my lamp.
I was like so careful not to send people the wrong ornaments.
Is that beautiful? I just think this is so beautiful.
It's the headlight in Portland.
Yeah, Portland headlights. Actually, it's in Scarborough, but South Portland, Scarborough.
Yep. And that shell is from Old Orchard Beach.
Oh, that's so great.
And when it came to me, it still had pieces of Old Orchard Beach on it. It had like sand on it. She didn't clean them. My neighbor brought back, when I watched their cat, they went to Maine, and she brought me back a whole gallon freezer bag, plastic baggie full of shells. And she didn't clean them before she came back. So I had to clean all of Maine off of them. So you would have cried, Barb, if you'd smelled them, because I got tears in my eyes. It felt like I was back on the East Coast. I was just like, it was like being on the Cape.
Yeah, the shell is beautiful. Oh, Debbie, you didn't see it. I knew I'd be showing it anew to somebody. I gotta cut that off because it's driving me insane.
Hey, Bubba, Daddy's coming soon. Daddy's going to be home soon. Yeah, he is. I'm telling the truth. I just told Moji Daddy's coming home soon, and he stopped and stared at me. He's like, really? Daddy's coming? Yes, he is. He's not here yet. He's looking around outside trying to listen for the car. He's not here yet. He's coming.
Does he get all excited and do the twisty twirls?
Oh, yeah. He's more into me than Joe. I mean, he loves Joe, but he is so mama obsessed that, I come back in the house when I'm gone and he just like freaks out. Daddy comes home and he's excited. He's very excited to see Daddy. But if Joe and I both go out and come home, he's just like, oh my God, you brought her back. Where did she go without me?
I have to sit down. I have to sit down in the chair in the living room and just let baby jump all over me.
Yeah. We have a routine where I have to go over. He goes over to where I sit on the couch, and he jumps up and he does happy tappies. He does, oh. After spinning around, he jumps on the couch, taps around, and then I have to give him kisses. And sometimes, depending on how long I've been gone, he's too excited to give me kisses. So he has to jump down and get a toy. And we have to throw the toy around for a little bit so he can get his energy out. And then he comes back over and goes, okay, now kiss me, because I was too excited before. When we went to a concert at the beginning of the month on the 7th, and when we got back, we had been gone for 7 hours, and because it's in Denver. And
pretty soon Barb will be pushing a carriage train.
It's not about
darling. I love you, darling.
Oh, so I did the joint. So you see, now they're just joined like that.
Oh.
And they won't come apart. You can pull them. It's like,
and all you're doing is just threading.
You basically thread the yarn back through itself.
Well, isn't that something? That Russian was so smart.
And it holds real tight.
What is it called?
The Russian crochet Russian yarn join, I think. It doesn't have to be crochet. I guess it could be knit too. Just the yarn Russian join. No, Amy, it wasn't at Red Rocks, but I have seen a concert at Red Rocks, and it's amazing. I've only ever been to one there, but it's ridiculous. Like, so cool. It should definitely be on everybody's bucket list. But the concert I went to was at Mission Ballroom in Denver. I saw LCD Sound System at Red Rocks, and it was an amazing show. Little Papa, he's going to be home any minute. Good night, Aaron.
So I just looked it up. Where did it originate from? And it says the Russian join, also called the Russian splice or Russian yarn join, is a traditional fibercraft technique, not something with a single inventor or an exact documented date. Its origin its origin is practical and cultural rather than academic. The technique is widely attributed to Eastern Europe and Russia, where knitting, lace making, and fiber work were long-standing necessities rather than hobbies. In colder region, yarn was precious, often hand-spun, and waste was avoided. Craft people needed a way to join yarn invisibly, securely, and without knots, especially for garments that had to withstand wear and washing. So there you have it.
And now, because the internet, everybody's doing it.
The Russian join comes from Old Russian
Slavic?
texture, textile traditions.
Slavic.
Yeah, Slavic. Well, there you have it. I guess it is.
No, Mike, you're absolutely right. You can't do it with thread. You can really only do it with worsted weight and up. And you can't do it with like chenille yarn either. The chenille yarn won't let you do it. It's got to be a more than 4-ply yarn. Yeah, no blanket yarn either. Blanket yarn is like a big puffy chenille, isn't it? That's kind of like a chenille yarn.
Yeah, most of them.
That's why I was excited I could try using worsted because I haven't really done a project with worsted in a while.
I now have a 16-inch back piece done. Oh, you are going to make yourself a sweater.
Oh, nice. Good night, Thomas.
Oh, he's leaving. Yeah, you got to work tomorrow, don't you, Thomas? It seems like you have to work tomorrow, if I remember right.
Look at all my crazy colors.
Oh, yeah. I like that. I think that's cool.
I love it. Joe's so
Oh, I thought you had to work. Okay, I'm off. Just tired.
well, rest is important. Go get some.
What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? You could have stopped to give me kisses. You could have stopped to give me kisses. I know what's up with her tonight. I didn't give her her nightly chicken because I gave her something else instead and she refuses to eat it. I already gave you something and you're not eating it. She goes, "Nope, you know I'm only supposed to have my chicken at night. Why are you doing that?" Oh, I'm gonna have to go get her some chicken.
Oh,
She's refusing. That's what she went down there for, was to check see if her dish had some chicken in it. And she was like, No.
Thank you, Debbie. So, Mike, you're doing a Timber Trails pattern for the back piece of a sweater? That sounds really cool. Do you just have like a pile of thread that you're working through, or do you just prefer to work in thread? I think you said you had like a big store, a big pile of thread that you got somehow. But I don't remember exactly. Mochi, what are you scratching at, baby? What's wrong? Daddy's coming home soon. It's not time to eat yet. And you already went pee. Do you want to go get your toy? Can you go get your toy? No, you can't. I think you could go get your toy. Mike says, yes, a pile.
Well, I don't. Did you watch? You probably didn't watch. Did anyone here watch Homestead House tonight at like a little after 8? And then he was interviewing uh, Papa Carnivore, who's been in the community a long time. Because I remember when I was doing the carnivore diet when I first started, Papa Carnivore was um, always in the chat rooms on all of them that I ever went to. He was always there.
Mm-hmm.
But anyway, Jerry was in there, and Jerry had a question and asked um, if there was any plans of using my song on the Healing Humanity movie. And when I saw the question, I already had an idea that it would be too late because I know the movie is pretty much done. They have one more section left to do it. If they were to add a song to it, they would have to pay it to be edited all over again. So
Yeah.
the movie's already done. They're not going to re-edit it to add to add, music to it. So I knew that wasn't going to be the case. But he did say after he did answer it and said, well, the movie's already pretty much done. They're just doing the end in piece right now. They're doing one section that needs to be edited, but it's done. So it's not something that we can add to it. He said, however, they have plans of doing episodes after the movie.
Oh, cool.
So he did not say whether or not that was a no. And then he said, I'll be sending her an email pretty soon.
Oh.
So, and then he talked about my channel.
Oh, cool.
So, who knows what the future might be?
Wow. Hi, Peter.
Oh, yes. Hello, Peter.
Also, Mike, have you ever made a cardigan before? Is this your first one? I've never made one before. I've never made any like sweaters or cardigans.
It's so simple. Once you figured it out what to do, you just take yourself a shirt that you have that you like how it feels on you, how it fits. You measure it with a measuring tape.
Mm-hmm.
And then you just go ahead and start crocheting something that's going to fit that spot.
Mm.
So you start with the back and then you do the same thing for the front.
And then sew it together like the edges?
And sew it together.
Ah.
So if you got 3 pieces, you got your back and you got your 2 front pieces.
Mm-hmm.
You connect, up to about here on the sweater, up to a certain point, and you leave that hole open for your arm on both sides. And then you go around that hole and then you just start crocheting a sleeve, with whatever pattern you're wanting to do it in.
Mm-hmm.
It's not real hard to do. Or you can do a shirt like that. You can do 2 panels the same size. You do it by what the length and the width of your shirt is. And then you just sew the top, the sleeves across, leave an opening for the neck.
Mm-hmm.
Do the same thing down the sides of this two squares and leave an opening for your arms. There you got your neck and your
Yeah, it sounds pretty easy. I actually I bought a sweater pattern and I decided to put off making a sweater because I'm hoping Carnivore starts helping me lose weight again. And
yeah.
I'm like, I don't want to start making a sweater and then end up making
And
it.
that's exactly what happened to my shirt. I
Yeah.
started losing weight. Now my shirt is too big.
Yeah.
Because it was probably like a size 6 shirt or sweater, pullover sweater shirt.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm now into a 3. So it's 3 sizes too big. It's really, you can see that it's 3 sizes too big. It was probably 4 sizes too big.
Mike says he's posted his project so far, I think, in Discord.
Oh. Yeah, he's one that does enter. He uses it a lot. Let's see. Got to get out of my family's channel. All right. Come down here. Crochet. Ooh. My daughter made these for the kids this year. I'm going to go ahead and show these. Share screen. Window. Share.
Ooh.
So it says my daughter made these for the kids this year.
Oh, cute.
Christmas dogs. What's this? A dragon.
That's Ree, I think.
Yeah, that's Ree. Okay. Whoops. Here's Mike.
Oh, cool. Wow, that must be taking forever with the thread.
Oh, yeah.
It looks gorgeous, though. Very good.
Pretty colors.
So you must have thread in all different colors?
Huh. Ancient alien. I'm just looking at some of these other. Oh, wow. Booby goats.
How did you make that background with the yarn and the meat? Is that something that Talk Studio did, or is that GPT?
GPT.
Ah. What are you doing to my pillow? Why are you doing that? Go get your toy. That's Mama's pillow.
Oh, yeah. Yep, so that's it for that. Yeah, I can make it small. See that?
Oh, yeah. Steak and yarn. Patty says, my clothes that are too big, I wear them anyway. Have to pin pants. They fall off when I'm walking in the house. I do have some new, but no reason to wear just around the house. It's just me here. Yeah.
Yeah, I wear mine anyway too.
What are you working on, Debbie? Are you crocheting tonight?
Yeah, you can come on and let us see your work. You guys got stuff going on, you make and show it off. Come on up and show it off.
Okay, I'm gonna potty break and go say hi to Joe because he's just coming in. So I'll be.
It's a new pattern. It's a new to me pattern. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me figure out how to see if I can't get the. Ooh. The only ones I can't wear are my jeans. They are too long since I lost weight. I have to roll the cuffs up. 2, 3 X's. Oh.
Hi there.
Hey. Hey,
How are
hey.
you? I got this. Sorry for the movement. I bought this stand because trying to crochet and hold the phone, for when we're doing our crochet
Oh,
along.
yeah, yeah.
I'm still trying to figure it all out. So, um, anyway,
Well, that looks better than looking at the top of your head.
okay, good. I know I was trying to hold it the other night, and you're holding it. It's
Yeah.
not exactly perfect. I got to plug in my phone to get more juice. Is that okay?
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Good. I was using my Ot light, but I have to recharge it. So
So you're working on something new?
yeah, it's called
Ooh,
a happily. Is it in the frame?
yeah.
Um, happily stained blanket, and
That looks
lots.
different.
Yeah, lots of counting.
Oh, I bet.
Every stitch you have to count. And then it has these extended double crochets,
Yeah.
you know, and then they're offset. So it's not the same every row. And last night I frogged it like 3 times
Oh
be-
no.
because I'd get to like where I was supposed to do like the extended double crochet. And I'm like, oh shit. Like I totally passed it by. So I'd have to like
I'll rip it
frog,
all out and
rip it all out. And yeah, I'm trying to use up a bunch of just, bits and bobs of yarn I have. So kind of like it'll be a scrap blanket, and I'm just doing it until whenever the color runs out, then I'm just, even if it's like the middle of the row, like here, the
oh,
green
okay.
ran out. So I started the purple. So I'll go until the purple runs out and, you know, start the next one. So what are you working on, a granny, or what did
I'm
you
doing
decide?
the I'm just doing another timber trails.
Oh, you are. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty color. What is that? What yarn is that?
This is on sale right now. Two scan well it was the other day. Two scans for $15.
Oh,
And
what
the
color is that
500,
one?
huh?
What
This
color is
one
that one?
this one was, what was it? Was it unicorn? What was it? Mermaid. It's called
Okay.
mermaid. So
I
it's got
love those colors.
purples and
Yes.
purples, greens, whites, and grays.
I think I might have some of that. So,
Yeah. So
oh,
that's what. But this is going to be one that I can work on when we're not doing the Saturday night timber trails.
yes. That's why I started this one. Actually, when I did my initial the your base row, your foundation row, like I wanted it to be like 36 inches, and they said to do like counts of 12 plus 11. Well, I went a little too crazy, and now it's going to be like 48 inches instead of 36 inches.
Oh,
But I figured, you know what? Maybe when it's done, it's too big to give to like the baby, the maternity department. But maybe I'll donate it to your channel and someone
oh, that would be cool. You're
can
more
have
than
it.
welcome to do that if you wanted to. I
Sure.
think everybody would love it too.
I think everybody has appreciation for that. Oh, Amy, you made one similar to this? That's cool. I've never done this pattern before. I saw it on the Yarn Joy podcast. She had made one, and I was like, oh, that's really cool. She was using different, it was part of her, like, oh, what do they call that? Like advent calendar exchanges, where she and someone else had exchanged, like, I don't know, maybe 24 or 25 balls of yarn.
Yeah.
And so every day she'd open one up and she would add it to the blanket. So it was like a whole variety of colors. And I was like, oh, that is like so pretty, you know? And a great way to use up all your things you don't really have enough to do a whole lot of anything of substance with, you know.
Yeah.
So, but when I went to look at the original blog or website, whatever, the lady who did it, she did a self-striping yarn, and I thought that would be really pretty too, you know. Then you didn't have to worry too much about too many things. So, but anyway, something different. But it's like you got to count and count and count. But still, obviously, even with me counting, I still screwed it up.
Well, when you're doing something new, it takes a little bit of, time in the very beginning to get a rhythm going.
I totally agree with that. Yes. Yes, I do. But I kind of put down my little hoot owl thing aside because I couldn't get it figured out from. I'm like, you know what? That's taking too much brain cells right now. I'll figure that out later, you know. I actually
Yeah.
I might email the person and ask them, you know, like I was working on some cards tonight and the instructions, I was following a kit and the instructions that were in the kit were totally, totally wrong. Like the measurements were wrong. So, anywho,
Oh, now
Hello.
you're gonna have to show Candy your blanket.
hi,
Hi.
Candy. Oh, yeah. This is my new blanket I'm working on.
Oh. Oh,
It's
cool. Oh, you're doing is that
the happily stained one.
yeah.
Yeah. Lots and lots and lots and lots of counting.
Yes.
I was telling Barb I've frogged it at least 3 times already because I totally missed, totally like went right over something I was supposed to like. It has these extended double crochets in
Yeah,
there.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it looks like I looked it up when you suggested it and I was like, that's beautiful. And I would love to do that sometime, but I know that for this blanket, I need it to be a lot like simpler. It's something that I can just like be mindless about, or I'll put it aside and I won't finish it, you know? I'll be like,
Well, yes, it's definitely not a mindless blanket,
yeah.
but I did
This,
not realize that until I started it, to be
yeah,
honest.
this is just a ripple. So it's, 6 stitches, 3 stitches in one, 6 stitches, three
Hey,
stitch decrease,
classic ripple, can't go wrong with it. Just
Yeah.
like a classic granny,
Yeah.
can't go wrong with it.
And
For
I
good.
like mindless work when I'm on here. If
Yeah.
it's something more difficult, I wouldn't want to be doing this because I'd have to be counting and reading and stuff like that, and I don't want to be doing that. I want it to be as mindless as possible.
And that makes perfect sense. You're having a conversation, you're looking at the chat, you're just all of the different things, looking for piano music and you know,
Yeah, music. Oh, you sassy lady.
oh my gosh, it can be a challenge sometimes.
Yes.
So
When the pianos start playing in your head, you got to answer them.
honestly, right? Yeah. But I have done that. I have done that where it's like on it, but it's on my phone. And I'll
Oh,
be like
that's even
going
worse.
somewhere and there's still stuff playing from who knows what else. And it's like so it drives you crazy till you find it. So I get it. I get it.
There we go.
Yeah,
Sorry.
most definitely. So
There we go. Camera.
anywho, it is what it is, right?
It sure is. It sure isn't what it ain't.
Well, I know. Well, I have to tell you, you were talking about your first night in Boston, New Year's Eve
Mhm.
when I was in college. I went to the Culinary Institute of America
Oh,
in
cool.
in Hyde Park, New York, and so one of my one of my friends that I met there, she was from Quincy, Mass,
Hmm.
and and we became very good friends. Well, to go back to Pittsburgh from where the school was, we were in Hyde Park, New York, is where the school was. And so it was like a good 14, 15-hour drive for me to get home.
Hmm.
But to go to her house, it was only like 3 or 4 hours,
Right.
down the Mass Pike. And so oftentimes, like once every 3 weeks, we would have a 3-day weekend. So unless it was a longer weekend, I would go home with her a lot of times. And the hi Patty, I think that then her best friend from high school was in nursing school at was it Mass General or the
Yeah.
big hospital in Boston.
Yep.
So we would go down and stay in her dorm, and then we would go out, you know, clubbing, which was not like big time clubbing of any sense of it.
Sure.
But for us, it was, and I just remember being out, and I had bought these new pair of clogs. Do you remember the clogs with the big cork heels and everything like that?
Hmm.
Well, and we were like in the older part, with all the cobblestones and everything like that.
Oh, yeah.
We were not drinkers,
Yeah.
okay? But still, I was like falling all over the damn place with these
People
stupid
thought you were
ass.
here that day.
I thought I was, doggone like drunk as a skunk, but I was like, fortunately, I think at one point I just took the damn shoes off because I was like, forget it, just not even not even go in there anymore. And then actually, it was so funny because those were like new shoes and they cost a lot of money back then. You know, I was a poor college student,
Yeah.
and I actually threw the damn things away because I was like so over them.
Oh, those
Yeah.
cobblestones have eaten up many a shoe.
Oh my gosh. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. So, but
That's my husband and my dog playing in the background if you're hearing crazy noises.
I
But
heard them definitely. Yeah. So, but yes, that's my one of my stories from the college days.
yeah, Barb, you missed the story of my first night my New Year's story, because you went to the bathroom and I said, I'm not even going to ask if anyone's doing anything for New Year's because we're all old, and who the hell wants to go out on New Year's Eve? And
Not
I
me.
told about when I was 16, I went out for the first time for New Year's Eve. I think I was 16 or 17. And we went to first night in Boston, me and my two friends. And I got the flu and I got sick and I passed out like dead, passed out cold in Heinz Convention Center. They had to call an ambulance for me because they couldn't figure out what was wrong with me. They carted me away, probably took me to Mass General. And the paramedics are looking through my bag and they're asking me, what is this plastic bag? Are you on drugs? And they found an empty plastic bag. Are you on drugs? What did she take? The bags, Barb, were from these stupid earmuffs that the Minute Maid orange juice counter with. They had a big Minute Maid orange juice display and like a big guy dancing around in an orange juice shirt. And he's giving out these giant orange earmuffs in plastic bags. And my friends, we were Catholic schoolgirls. We were not into drugs or anything like that. My friends were like, it's from the earmuffs. It's from because they were so worried about me. They were just like, she's not on drugs. It's the earmuffs. I was so sick. I think I just had a regular flu. I ended up puking like crazy that night, but
No,
they thought I was on drugs because of some earmuffs. Earmuff wrap.
Sadly. Yeah, it's crazy, from that perspective, like that, where do they immediately jump to,
Yeah.
Uh,
Well,
But
I
I
get my
guess,
age and everything, but geez,
yeah, well, especially nowadays, it's probably more of a common occurrence than not.
Yeah,
Meaning,
that's true.
you know, it's not the innocence that's the common occurrence. So
That's true.
yeah, yeah, I was went to 12 years of Catholic school, so I get the comment. Although I have to say, some of the people in Catholic school were far worse than.
Carol, yes. I went to Catholic school for 8 years. Then I got sent to public school for 2 years, then back to Catholic school for 2 years.
Well,
And
I
some of
I
those
went
girls,
from
any of them, and I went to an all girls Catholic school junior and senior year, graduated.
well,
3 girls were pregnant by the time we got to graduation. There
that's what
was
I'm talking about.
constant fist fights, more fist fights than you would think amongst girls.
Yeah.
those, those girls like
Yeah,
throw a punch.
Yeah. Mm.
yeah. Oh, there's the little baby.
Mm.
Oh,
Barb, did you get that stroller for Christmas? Was that a Christmas
Yeah.
present?
Yeah, it was a Christmas present from my daughter Jenny.
Aw,
So
that was
I
so
told her, I
great.
said, well, we went for our first walk today. I told my daughter. I said, you can watch the video. And she goes, yep, I'm going to go watch it. So,
It was so sweet. I loved the smile on your face, just like lit up that you were able to do that. It was just
yes.
marvelous, just marvelous. So,
Yeah, Barb,
yeah,
your face is like brightening up. Like when you look back at when you first started to now, like it's not just the weight loss. Like your skin is brightening, your hair looks like fuller, and like you just look better. Like you look healthier in general. It's not just the weight loss. I was noticing in your video today, I'm like, she looks really good.
Well,
yeah,
thank
yeah.
you.
Yeah, I mean, it was not only just her, you know, the brightening of her skin, but just your whole like aura just lit up just because you're able to take your little baby out for a stroll. I mean, it. I'm not a crier, but it like kind of almost brought tears to my eyes of just happy tears, you
Yeah.
know. So it was just marvelous, really,
I
just
won't take her out if
marvelous.
it gets like down below like 30 or something like that.
Oh
But
yeah,
it's
of
in the
course.
40s, because she won't
Yeah,
wear a sweater or a jacket or anything. So I don't want her to die on me and catch pneumonia in the carriage or something.
of course, of course. Yeah, yeah. But you opened up, and it was so great. She's just sitting up there, like facing the front, just you taking in all the
Yeah,
sights.
it's the
She,
first time ever going out.
yeah,
Well, she went with me once in her pouch, but that's not the same thing. She actually wasn't connected to me.
right, right. Yeah, my dogs, I never had a problem with them wearing like jackets or anything like that, and I have a fenced in backyard, and I would, put their jackets on and just let them go. And even in the snow, they would come back. Like snow would be like totally like stuck to their faces, and but like I'm calling them to come in, they're out there like literally running around the yard. They just loved it. And they were like little poodles, but they absolutely loved it. I mean, I was like amazed.
Did
So
you ever bring yours in a carriage? No.
no, I never had a carriage for them. No. It
Candy, you
you know,
have
it
one, right?
I do. He goes everywhere.
yeah, that's they I used
Oh,
to take them in a car a lot, and I had
gee.
I call it like one of those pop-up kennels, that smash down to flat.
Mm-hmm.
And I would put that when they were younger, I would put them in that. And it had the mesh like your carriage has,
Uh-huh.
Barb, that they could kind of like see out and everything like that. So yeah, but
I
that's
had
that's
one
the
of
only
those.
thing I had.
I had one of those for Mochi when he was a puppy, but he outgrew it pretty quickly. He's not huge, but he outgrew that, and he was not tearing it up, but he was like flopping it over. And he would push it along and he would keep rolling it along. But yeah, Mochi definitely has a stroller, more to keep him safe, like if we're in town somewhere, because he'll pull all over the place trying to go see people, or to
Yeah.
go to stores with him so that they don't bother me. Because if he's in his own stroller, they don't usually bother me. If I put him in the grocery cart, sometimes they say he's not allowed to be in here. But if he's in his own stroller, they don't really bother me.
Gotcha.
But he walks 3 miles a day on his own, on a leash and a
Mm-hmm.
harness. And he can walk 5 miles a day, but typically he'll do 3. And then in the summer and then the spring and in the fall, not in the winter so much because it gets dark, he will ask him, do you want to go for another walk? Because I'll walk during the day with him. And then Joe comes home and I go for another walk with my husband. And I say, Mommy and Daddy are going for a walk. Do you want to come? And he just sits down and goes, no. He looks at me. There's just that look in his eye. Like, I did my walkies today. I did my 3 miles. I'm good. But
I'm
once in
good.
a while, he'll say, yes, I want to go. And he'll come to the door with us. And that'll be the day that he does like a 5-mile walk. And he can do it, no problem.
Yeah, my dogs, I don't know, they always wore harnesses on them
Mm-hmm.
because they would slide out of their collars.
Yeah.
And so, I mean, one time I was traveling and one like got out of the collar on me as I opened the door.
No.
And I was like, oh my gosh. And I was by myself and the dogs. And fortunately, I was quick enough still at that time that I could like grab them. After that, I put them in harnesses, and that's what they always wore. And as far as walking, after that, I think I just was so frightened to just even take them out, just because I didn't want them to get loose, you
Yeah.
know. And like I said, I had a backyard, so they had ample running room and everything
Sure.
like that. So, but
Mochi wears a collar more for his information, like his name, my
mhm.
number behind it, and then his license. But I don't walk him from his collar. He wears a harness. And I have really strong feelings about that. Dogs, especially small dogs, have tiny collapsible tracheas. And you really don't want to walk them with a collar because if they pull, they can really do a lot of damage to their necks. Even bigger dogs, I feel like, should wear harnesses, but at least they have thicker muscly necks. You know, if you have a pit bull, he's got a thick, muscly neck, right?
Yes,
So it's
yes.
a little bit different. But I just feel like you get more control with a harness anyway.
Well,
Um,
I agree with you. I didn't know really about harnesses until that incident happened, and I was looking for, um, something different, for from a prevention perspective.
mhm,
So,
yeah. Well, and I wish more vets would teach people and more people understood that, because I see a lot of people walking little dogs with collars, and I'm just like, they must not know, because they'll be really spoiled little dogs, like little frou-frou dogs, and I'm like, they must just not know better, because why would you want to risk that, you know?
yes. Or the other thing I don't like are um, the chains. What are they called? The
Oh yeah,
ones, you know what I'm talking about, where they slide.
yeah, they're like choke collars almost. Yeah.
Yes, yes, yeah. I don't like those either at all. So,
I have my phone.
Be safe. Yeah, I don't like those either. Oh, sorry. Let's see the chat. Let's see. Oh, hi, Ree. Ree says hello, hello. Patty says, Barb, talking about noticeable changes. Your neck is so much thinner. You have lost a chin. I swear, you can really see a big difference.
Yeah, I've been doing this while you guys are talking. I've been showing off my chin.
You're like, where's it going? Where's it going? Ree says, baby is loving all the attention. She sure is. It's baby hour. Ree also says, I have a big dog. I have a leash on his collar, but he is a service dog, and the leash is more for everyone else than his control. His harness is set up for mobility work to help me walk. Yeah.
yeah, definitely. So, Yeah, I just you know, it's I think service dogs, obviously they mostly always have a harness on of
She's
some
my
sort.
service dog. She's got the harness and everything for being my
Does
service
she?
dog.
Like with the patches and whatnot on there?
Yeah.
Yeah. When I lived in San Antonio, I volunteered with the Guide Dogs of Texas, and they would um there were different levels of that organization where they would have people that fostered puppies. They
Oh,
would have people that, um, when I say foster, they like would bring them in as a puppy to get them acclimated to people and going to going to the store, going to church, going to restaurant, going in a car, all those kinds of things. And then they would, after like about 18 months, they would then go to like a trainer, where the trainer would then train them to be able to be adopted by a sight impaired person.
Mm-hmm.
And so they had a house that whenever the dog was ready, they would be matched up with an individual, and the individual would come to San Antonio and they would stay in this house for 3 weeks so that the dog and the person, could bond and train together, but under the guidance of the trainers at the Guide Dogs of Texas. And so because they were living, at this house for 3 weeks, they had volunteers, and I was one of them that would make meals for the individuals, and they would give us, list of likes, allergies if appropriate, things of that nature. And you would go in, say, okay, I'm going to sign up for dinner this day, that day, whatever, and you'd bring them stuff, and then you'd sit there and you would have meals with them, but meals that you made. I mean, you didn't have to cook really. If you wanted to go get takeout and bring it to them, that was okay too.
oh, okay.
Yeah, so, but it was really, really enjoyable. It was really insightful, and no pun intended, but then in how that sort of works. And they even like had challenges where they would put like blindfolds on us and like with the dogs, and trying to sort of like have some snippet of an idea of living in that world, you
Mm.
know. Yeah, it was really, really incredible. What one of the most unique experiences, we, we went on a cruise. It was some of the folks from the Guide Dogs of Texas, and some of the recipients went with their dogs. And the one guy, he was in a cabin next to me with his dog, and oh my gosh, both of them got seasick.
Oh no.
The guy was, seasick. But then, of course, he's blind, but, his dog is getting sick.
Oh
And so, and I had told him, I said, I'm in the cabin right next to you, and I gave him like my cabin number. And so, like a couple times he called me up, Debbie, I can't remember the dog's name now, but can you come please they had a certain place on a certain deck that you could take the dog to walk the dog to do their business.
yeah.
And so I'd go, get the dog, take the dog up there so they, you know, she could do her business and come back. And so then at dinner time, we happened to be sitting at the same table. And so normally the dogs are supposed to be in front of the person or right at their side. Well, the dog would come over and like lay on my feet because he was getting like so attached to me. You know what I mean? But you're not supposed to pet them or touch them like when they're working, and I was like, I don't know what to do because he's kind of working, but he's, you know what I mean? And, so the owner was like, "It's okay. It's you. It's okay." So, but it's just amazing. That dog knew how to get to his cabin more than I knew how to get to my damn cabin. You know, it was just incredible. Just an overall incredible experience. So
That's
Ree is asking, what task is baby trained for? Or is
She's
she?
just my emotional support dog.
Okay.
I never got her. I had the option to, but she won't do anything, with food or trying to train her with food or anything like that. She just does whatever the heck she wants to, but she's always with me. So it was like, what I need her for is, she relaxes me, she calms me down. When my anxiety was really sky high, she was just love on me, and I think that's what I needed more than anything. But because of my anxiety medication, my doctor did make her my emotional support dog. So
Oh, okay. That's great. Yeah, I have to say, since my little Daisy passed away in October, I know like initially, like I'm not a very anxious person, but I realized that I really sort of depended on her from a perspective of she was there.
yeah,
And so um it's I mean it's a loss. So you have that, but because she was 18 years old. But
yeah,
the but yeah, I think we do depend on them, from so many different perspectives. So
Did you have her the
so
whole 18 years?
yeah, so I had gotten two of them. I went to get one, ended up with two. They were born,
Okay.
right? So they had the same dad, two different moms. They were born 3 days apart.
Oh,
And so had them the whole time. Like, well, at once they were weaned, so still, you
yeah.
know. So, but yeah, the whole time. So my
Had
little
Mochi since he was 8 weeks old to the day. So he was born December 16th. She called me on February 16th and she said, he's big enough. You can come get him.
oh,
He
that's
weighed the
great.
right amount. He was weaned.
Did you get them from a breeder
So Mochi
or
was donated to me to be an emotional support animal. And
oh, okay.
I went on Facebook. I was looking for a dog and I wanted a puppy. And the Humane Society wanted $600 for puppies, and I did not have $600 for a dog. So I went on to a Facebook group and I said, "Look, I have a loving home. I can support an animal, but I can't drop $600 in one go. Does anybody have puppies for more, for less?" Let me know. And I didn't expect anything to come of it. I thought maybe somebody might be like, here's a mutt, here's a Chihuahua mix or something you
Yeah.
can have for $200 or something. Um, and a woman messaged me. Her name was Deb, and she said, "I I used to be a breeder. I heard your story, and I like to give back. I have an accidental litter, so she wasn't breeding anymore, but her girl was still intact. And her friend who had a male was in the hospital and she was taking care of the male and he got at her female. So
Oh,
she had an accidental litter of 4 puppies. And she said, I have a litter of Japanese chins. I want you to look them up and see if that's a good dog for you. And I've always been a dog lover and I used to watch Animal Planet and all the dog shows and stuff. So I remembered the name, but not the exact characteristics. I looked it up. I said, I never thought I'd see one in person, not let alone be able to have one. Of course, I want one. They're excellent apartment dogs. We're in an apartment. They have a lot of cat-like characteristics. I had 3 cats at the time, so I said, this is perfect for us. She said, I would like to donate him. I would like to donate one of the puppies to you. She didn't tell me which one yet. She said, I have to decide which one. Do you care if you get a boy or a girl? I said, I don't care. So she decided, and she gave me one of the, she said, I'm going to give you one of the boys. And I said, thank you so much. And she talked to me. She didn't have to. She talked to me every week. I think they were probably like 4 weeks old, maybe a little less when she contacted me. She messaged me every few days with pictures telling me about them as if I was a paying customer. And she
wow.
sent me videos of him. She let me come out and meet him at 6 weeks. And I held him and I fell so deeply in love. It was the most amazing thing I'd ever experienced in my life.
Yeah.
And then she called me. She called me on February 16th. She said, he's ready. 2 months old to the day. He's ready. Come get him. And I went and got him, and we're all he's ever known. And he's the light of our lives. He just turned 8 a few weeks ago. And I told him he has to live to be 25, and he's taken me seriously. But she said that she sold those dogs for $2,000.
Oh, wow.
She gave him to me. I paid $100 towards what I said, this is what I can give you. Let me give you something. That was all I could give her. And I gave her that, and she gave me this dog, and he's my soul dog. I mean, I always tell this story not to brag about the fact that I have an expensive dog, because I don't give a shit. I love him. But if he was a mutt, I would have loved him just the same.
Exactly. Yes.
The
yes.
fact that he's this purebred, sort of a rare breed dog, just makes it that much more special. I mean, you never see Japanese chins. We never meet other Japanese chins. We've met one other purebred, and somebody got him that dog in another state at a pet shop, and it wasn't as healthy as mine. That one had a lot of neurological issues. But I ended up falling out of touch with her, not for any reason. She wasn't active on Facebook or anything, and she just stopped responding after a while. But we actually, like a year after we brought him home, we went to Red Robin, the restaurant. We went out for burgers, and we brought him with us, and they let us sit on the patio with him. And she came walking up, and she said, I thought that was one of Tuck's boys, because his dad's name was Tuckleby and his mom's name was Cinder. And she said, I thought that was one of Tuck's boys. And I said, oh, Deb. And I jumped up and gave her a big hug. And he jumped up and gave her a kiss, because he greets everybody with a kiss. And she was like, he looks really good. And I'm like, we are so blessed and so happy. So he just, I tell everybody this story because I was in a place at that point where, I was starting to heal from a lot of my emotional stuff, and that's why I really wanted him. I was like, I need a dog that's going to force me to get out every day and go for a walk and focus myself a bit more and not stay wrapped up in my own head. And I, put out to the universe, I need a dog. And the universe sent me the very best dog that it could have ever sent me. And he loves everybody. I mean, my husband and I didn't really like being out and going places. And now we love going places because the road rises to meet this dog. People run from across the street, tripping over themselves. Can we say hi to your dog? The mailman has asked me if he can take my dog home. Like he's got friends that I don't even have in this neighborhood. People know him. They ask me, where's the dog? They get worried if they see me walking without him. They say, he did his 3 miles this morning. He's fine. He's at home sleeping.
Right. They know his name, not your name.
Yeah, so. Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
And then I go to Joe and I will go somewhere and we don't have him with us. And I'm like, why is nobody paying attention to us? I'm like, because we don't have the
dog. Hello, Linda. Hello, Lisa.
Oh, hi, Linda.
Welcome.
Hey, ladies.
What task? Oh, we already talked about that. Oh, Jerry's here too.
Hi, Jerry.
He's right now catching up with some videos I missed today and saw your walk with Baby, Barbara, and clearly noticed that your jawline is very chiseled. It's weird because I don't notice. I look in the mirror, I don't notice it, but other people tell me, and then I start looking. And,
that's because you see yourself every day.
Yeah.
People and 24/7.
Yeah, and I just never notice.
Well, we are, and of course, we are our biggest, what do they say, our worst enemy,
Yeah.
Because I've read this. I don't remember what it's called, but it's something along where, you've been overweight so long that you don't even notice these changes, and not even if from any perspective, outside of, oh, maybe my clothes are a little bigger or, whatever
When
the.
I sit down on the toilet, for example, I know another bathroom talk. Um,
That's when you
my
notice a lot
belly,
of things, though.
yeah.
Yeah.
So I sit there because you pretty much sit straight, and my belly, I have a big belly hang, you know,
Hmm.
and it sits on my lap. And on one leg, my left leg, there's like about 4 inches of my knee I can see. My other leg, I could never see my knee because it's bigger on that side of my belly. I can now see about 2 inches of my knee.
Wow.
That's
So
that's
it's telling me
wonderful.
my
Yeah.
belly is shrinking.
And that's one of those little things that you don't always nobody else would really notice. You know what I
No.
mean? And but the fact that you are cognizant enough in recognizing, oh hey, I can see this change. That's really amazing too. So,
Yeah, but if I look in the mirror and stuff like that, I don't notice any of that stuff. I don't notice it.
mm-hmm. Oh, looking good, girl.
I'm holding it up. Thank you. Because Lisa asked what I'm making. Lisa, I'm making a big, beautiful spiritual scrap gan out of a bunch of scraps that I bought 20 years ago. And it was living at my aunt's house that I used to live with. And she shipped it all to me. She spent $100 shipping me 20-year-old yarn. And I decided to make a big blanket out of it. And that's what I'm making. So it's a big, huge ripple Afghan of all different kinds of worsted weight yarn. And I made it super wide. So it's like 80 inches wide. It's big enough to cover me and Joe. That's what I wanted. So
Okay, well then that's perfect, right?
yeah, and we have a king size bed. We don't usually share a blanket on there just because the pets end up sitting on it and we can't roll ourselves up in it because you can't cover yourself with a blanket when there's a cat sitting in the middle of it.
Right.
So we each have our own blankets, but we'll be able to cuddle under it on the couch and have plenty of space. So
Perfect. That's really
yeah,
perfect. Yeah,
thank you, Lee.
definitely. Trying to.
Oh, and I'm just doing another blanket.
I love how those colors are coming out,
Yeah,
Barb.
Yeah,
it's
I like
pretty.
how um I I don't know if you know the timber trails, but it's got like this little piece that sticks out like a picture frame, and it's weird how it's picture framing the green in the center.
I
Yeah, that's
know.
interesting.
It's
So it's
beautiful.
like you don't really notice it too much on the channel, on the camera, but
Oh no, I see it. Is that the
I do.
twist stitch that makes that happen? I was looking at the pattern. Is that the twisted stitch that makes it happen like that, or is that something
no,
else?
this is a front post.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I'm making, it's called Happily Stained Blanket. So it kind of
That
looks
is
like
pretty.
stained glass. And I'm just using bits and bobs of yarn that I have. So, but I'm kind of liking it though.
That's very
Although
pretty.
I have to say, I screwed up at the beginning. And so it's kind of not laying as flat, but you know what? It still works.
It's for the house.
It's
That's
for
what I
the
say whenever.
exactly, exactly,
You know why I'm saying that? It's for the house. When
exactly.
it's not really doesn't have to be, but
I'm
Hi,
not having I'm not having micro fridge though, you know. And the thing I do like is you don't have to cut. I'm just pulling it up the sides.
yeah,
So, and I'm like, I hate weaving in ends. I love granny squares, but I hate weaving in the ends.
yeah. Linda says, I'm working on a granny square cardigan. That's cool.
Oh
And
wow.
who says
Donna's
this?
here.
Oh, Linda's trendy. Okay.
Well, thanks Terry for the
I do
beautiful
love
compliment.
I love
Thanks,
granny
Lisa.
square cardigans. I've made like 5 of them this year, last summer.
I started to make one of those hexie cardies, you
Oh,
know,
that's what I did. Yeah.
and I don't know. I didn't like how the yarn was working up, and I ripped it all out and made something else with the yarn, and never really, never really got back to it. So, uh,
There's another blanket that I've been thinking about making. Actually, it's like a sweater, but it's made out of, you just make a regular granny square blanket. And then somehow, once you've got it at a certain length, a certain size, you turn that into a sweater.
ooh,
Oh,
Yeah. And
very interesting.
yeah, and it's just so cool because you fold it in half. You fold it in half. The picture a square. You fold it in half. You sew up the sides, but leave the middle open for your arms, and you wear it like that. You open it up, and you open it up once you stitch it, and it's saggy. So it's like saggy, but you wear it as a sweater. I,
Huh.
and I watched a woman do that, and I'm like, I would have never ever thought of taking a square granny square, sewing up the sides, and then wearing it like that. But it
yeah.
comes out looking really nice, you know.
I,
I was
I,
quite shocked.
that sounds pretty amazing. I think the thing that kind of, I'll say, kept screwing me up on the hexacardy is, it's six-sided, but then you fold it in
Yeah,
half and you make two halves. But
yeah.
it's like whenever you're doing all these things, it was too many like curved. I mean, I was getting myself all twisted around in
But
it.
once you get it all together, it does, it's fine. Once you've got both panels done,
Hmm.
it's great. And what I did was I put smaller granny squares for the back to go down the back. You know what I'm saying?
Gotcha. Okay.
But it comes up.
Yes.
I love my granny square sweater, my hectagon sweater I got. It's very colorful, pretty.
That's what
I
I
might.
liked about
I'm
it
gonna
was all
have
the
to make some
colors.
more.
Amy says
Yeah.
she's making a scrap gan too. And Lisa says, I'm
Oh,
working a granny square lap gan. Everybody's working on stuff.
Hey, it's the thing to do.
does Amy want to come up and show us hers?
Yeah, we want to see all the things.
We
Yes.
want to see all the things. And Amy's on like a mini vacation, so but she might be in bed now. But her blanket, she's working on that. She hasn't been crocheting for years, and she started a blanket the other night.
I saw the beginnings of it. Yes.
Yeah, and it looked pretty good.
Hang on, Bubs.
Very cool. Yeah, definitely.
But she's probably in bed, knowing her.
she
She had a very busy day
needs
today.
her bubba and her blankie.
Y- last night after the live ended, I was starting this blanket, and I guess I just kind of got into the zone, and I was up until like 6 o'clock in the morning crocheting. Just well, of course, I was ripping this stupid thing out 10 times, but anyway, it was just like I hadn't done that in I can't even tell you how long. It was very cathartic just to kind of, I don't even know what I even put you know, on YouTube because I don't have cable. So a lot of the stuff I watch is on YouTube, or
Yeah,
I have the Friendly app, so I'll put on something on there too. So, but yeah, it was just amazing. It just felt so good, you know.
I love
Just
that. I've been really enjoying crocheting this blanket. I've not done a blanket since I was a teenager, quite frankly. I only ever do small projects, and I hadn't been crocheting at all until I met Barb again. I got bit by the crochet bug. So
that's what happens.
yeah, so I started doing it and I'm just like so into it. I'm out for my walk today and I'm like, I can't wait to go home and crochet, but I have all these other things to do. Like I have to edit a video and I'm like, damn it, I just want to crochet.
Right? Well, I think that's what it was. It was like, just with the holidays, not that like I did a whole lot, but just the holidays and just various health things going on. I just didn't like, I just hadn't had the time or maybe even the motivation. Maybe that's really part more of it, just to, you know, sit down and just enjoy, crocheting,
Yeah.
and where it was, it was feeling like a task. And, that's never productive to be in that frame of mind. And but it was so good. And when I did go to bed, like I slept for like 5.5 hours straight. I never woke up one time, not to go to the bathroom or anything,
Wow.
which is totally unusual for me. I mean, it was just so good. So it was.
That's so good. That's,
Yeah.
I ought to let Juan know that there's a bunch of us on this channel that's going to be doing his blanket
Yeah,
oh,
you
yeah.
should. You
on
should.
Saturday nights
I
at
was
9.
watching Yeah, I was
Is it going
watching
to be
his
next
live.
Saturday? Starts
That's
next
what
Saturday, right?
I
Saturday the
think.
3rd.
Yep, that's what you said.
So it's next Saturday, right?
Yeah, that should
Mm-hmm.
be next Saturday.
Is that will still work for everybody?
Yep.
For you
So
girls?
it's the 3rd. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I already got the yarn. So it's
Yeah,
just a
me
matter
too.
of.
I've had
I
mine for a few weeks.
I got the yarn. I actually bought 4 or 5 different colors of the Premier Ombre yarn,
Oh,
but
yeah.
I'm not sure which color to do. So next Saturday, I'll show the 4 or 5 colors, and then whichever one gets the more votes, that's the one I'll start with.
Ah,
Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
I should
Terry
have.
says, what's she saying? First lesson would be how to go to the store and get the right stuff to start. Well, now that's $1 million question right there. So depending on the pattern and what you want to do with it. But I personally, I love self-striping yarn. I love it. I like not just the variegated, but where there's a little bit longer stripe to it.
Yep.
So yeah, but
Yeah, Terry was saying she's a little bit jealous that or envious. She wishes she could crochet. There's so many videos on YouTube. They're pretty easy to follow. You should do it. You should do
A
it.
lot of people said, "Oh, Barbara, you should make videos." It's like, do you guys realize how many videos of how to chain and a single crochet? And there is so many videos. There's hundreds upon thousands. They don't need another video. You know,
exactly.
there's
What
so
I
many.
I totally agree with that. I mean everybody has their different style, of course, and everybody connects to someone differently, but that's
Now
the
I
only
do I do with
that's the
Juan
only
though.
nuance.
He's left-handed.
Well, see, there you
There's
go, a lefty. So that's another, if you're a righty or a lefty. Oh, hey, Amy.
Amy.
Hey, hey, can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Do you want me to turn you up?
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, that.
wow.
So I'm just using scrap yarn as well.
That
And
looks beautiful.
I already ran out of the first yarn I used, so I'm just doing like a pink. But I'm just gonna just I haven't crocheted in like 2 years. So I just need to get back into it. But I feel like I need to learn these joining techniques because I feel like I never properly learned how to join. I just kind of
There's,
join it, knot it, and then crochet over it. And I don't feel like you should knot things.
oh, I'm a big proponent of knotting things, but
I
not
do
like
too.
not giant knots, but you know, small micro knots that
Yeah,
hold.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I have a little knot where I joined in the middle of the row too. You can see there's like, but I kind of just ran out of yarn and I didn't want to rip it out back. So I'm like, you know what? This is just
Yep.
to practice. This is
This
just to
is just for the
practice.
house.
It's just
Exactly. It's
It's
for the
just for
house.
the house.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, you're making a scrap can. And I think anytime you're doing this, my opinion, scrap can, there's no right or wrong way of doing it. It's just a
Mhm.
matter of, you know, if you have enough to complete the road, great. If you don't, who cares?
Yeah,
And honestly,
it gives it
whoever's gonna
character.
exactly, it's custom. That's the way when I used to teach like card making and scrapbook classes and stuff like that, people are like, oh, I want to do it just like you. And I'm like, well, I probably fudged something along the way because it didn't work out or I'm trying to cover something up. I'm like, it's custom. So,
yeah.
and if they're looking that close, who cares?
Ooh, I think I just blinded myself with this light.
Now, what stitch are you doing there,
This is
Amy?
a cluster.
Okay.
It's a cluster. It's like double crochet, two chain two, double crochet, chain two, double crochet, chain two, and then this is just all. Then it alternates with like chain two and then a treble crochet.
I was gonna say I thought there was a treble in there. It looked like.
There is.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It's looking really great. So it is.
So,
It's really good, Amy. Sorry, I'm in the middle of doing a Russian join. That's why I'm not looking up as much, but I saw it and it looks great.
which actually I'm really pleased with my stitches, like for not crocheting in a couple of years because I was trying to, for the last 3 years, I've been trying to learn to knit. And
Oh wow.
and I'm fine. My knitting stitches got really good. But what I cannot do is I cannot fix when you drop a stitch. I hate it.
Yeah, that's why I
And
hate doing.
it frustrates me. Like crochet, it seems like you can fix things easier
You can.
or
You can. I'm gonna
keep,
just say it. I'm gonna say it. You can. Crochet is
Yeah,
easier for fixing fuck ups. It really is.
that's the best thing
and
about crochet from that perspective for sure.
or like if you make something and it's like the whole first row I did wrong, right? And you can't even tell. Like you just can't even tell.
Yeah.
Like it took me a whole row to figure out what the heck I was doing and like it doesn't even look like anything is wrong with it.
Yeah, I feel like crochet is a lot more forgiving.
Uh-huh.
I like knitting and I can do it and I taught myself how to do it with like, a book and a pattern. But it also makes me a lot more anxious because I'm like, oh
Mhm.
shit, what if I drop a stitch? What are we gonna do? We're gonna have to burn the house down.
Hi, Bacon Runner.
You guys speak a different language. 'Cause we're
Sorry,
talking.
Terry. You'll learn. You'll get it. Like it's just like anything else. Once you learn whatever the
Hi,
terminology
Bacon
is.
Runner.
Yeah. So
Hi,
the
bacon.
I think that now like when I started this thing, so when I got to like row 3, I was like got to the end of the row and I was like still had 2 stitches left empty. And I'm like, what the heck was so I looked back and I missed
John.
so like there's where you're doing the double I'm sorry, the extended doubles, you have 2 chains. Well, one of them I did the 2 chains, but I didn't skip the 2 stitches. I only skipped one. So I'm like, forget it. I'm not ripping out, 100, who knows how many, doggone stitches. So I'm like, I'm just gonna fake it. So I just did like, 2 stitches together to kind of finish up the row.
Yeah.
Well, then, don't you know, I'm coming back around. Oh yeah. Not only did I miss the one in the one area, did the exact same thing in a different area.
Uh,
And I'm like, screw it. So I'm not ripping now I'm for sure not ripping out all of this stuff, you know.
uh,
So
I feel that.
yes. So, I think that, that is much more forgiving than knitting. And I view it this way. I have enough trouble working with one hook, let alone 2 needles. I'm
Yeah.
like, you know,
I always love, you can tell how you're feeling about a project, about life in general. by how you deal with a mistake that you've made in your project. Like, am I to rip this out? Am I frogging 3 rows because I skipped a stitch? Or am I going to just add the new, I'm going to add another stitch now and even it out. And I can always
I
tell.
cheat all the time.
I can always tell where I am mentally. So with this blanket, I really want it to come out as good as possible. And I had put 2 rows in and I was going through and I realized I missed a stitch and I had to frog like 1.5 rows.
Oh, no.
And I was like, but I was determined because that's how I feel about this blanket. Now, this is the first blanket I've made since I was like 16 years old. I'm sure once I'm like 4 or 5 blankets in, I'm going to be like, fuck it.
Yeah.
But see, the whole thing is you want there to be a mistake. Not that
Frogging means you're ripping it out, Terry. It means you're like you're ripping, and that's why they say rip like a frog. Rip.
Yeah, so it's called frogging because you rip it. You rip it.
Yep. So I'll let you girls in on a little secret. So it pains me, Barbara, whenever you get up out of your chair, because I can see a mistake in that blanket.
Oh, no. We can't. Don't point it out. We can't.
I'm not going to point it out, but I'm telling you, I can see the mistake. And I'm like, oh, fuck. That is just like, I can't believe I didn't catch that. You know?
You know what? We don't see it, but you're right. When I make blankets for people, I can see the mistake. It stands out like a sore thumb, but they never see it.
No.
I know. So you're not allowed to get up out of your chair.
And that's every painting I've ever made. I sit there and I go, oh my God, I did this. How did I not do that right? And then I show it to somebody and they're just like, oh my God, you painted that. How did you do that? And I'm like, it's all fucked up on this side. You can't see that. But you don't point that out. That Bob Ross taught me that. Bob Ross says, you don't point out your mistakes.
Exactly.
You don't do that.
Yes.
And I had to learn to stop doing that. And anytime I see someone doing that, I'm like, no, don't do that, because nobody else can tell. When you're looking at a painting or something that you created, you can see it because you made it. Other people look at it and they just see a blanket. They just see color on a canvas. It would have to be really messed up. Like, you'd have to have the nose in the wrong place or something. The nose is coming out of the shoulder for someone to be like, there's something wrong here. And then, I mean, look at Picasso. That was a stylistic choice. That was not, he took that and ran with it. So you can do whatever the hell you want. The mistakes, and like Barb was about to say, the mistakes are what make it special.
Yeah.
We live in a world obsessed with perfection.
Yeah, and there was somebody that said there was something spiritual about a mistake. I can't remember. You have to leave in a mistake at least one so that the soul can escape your blanket, or I don't know, something like that. I was like, oh, okay, I'll make sure I keep in at least one mistake.
Like the Rumi quote, the wound is where the light enters.
Hold on, I'm counting.
I can't stay on too long. Oh my gosh, this is way past my bedtime. Usually Grandma's singing me Puff the Magic Dragon by now.
Puff the Magic Dragon.
But she's got her boba.
By the sea. And all that's in me.
And her blanket.
In the land called Galilee. Your hair is fine. She's like,
no. So check this out.
Oh,
my daughter got me the shawl to crochet in. It's got armholes.
Oh, wow.
I love it.
This is my Christmas present.
Cool. Oh, it looks so nice.
Yeah, it's my little jacket. Sometimes if I'm sitting here, I'll put my little hood up, and I'm all like comfy, cozy. I'll snuggly with my little yarn, and and then when I get hot, the hood comes off. So I love it.
I really like this pattern.
It looks very pretty. It's very pretty.
It's like shell stitches or something. I don't know. Yeah. It's like lace.
It's very lacy. You're right. That's a very good term for it. Yep. Mm-hmm. I love trying new patterns. I love like going out and searching something different. And, with the blankets that I make for the maternity unit, for the hospital,
Oh,
they love, 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 love. They call them special blankets, the ones I do like the Graphgans and some of the ones that have the appliques on stuff on them, because everybody makes the same old blanket, the shell stitch blankets, just your typical pastel colors, where mine are very, very vibrant, like this. They're like colorful,
Yeah.
and different patterns and stuff like that. I had taken up two blankets last Sunday actually. And one was a snowman and one was a Rudolph. And the Rudolph was specifically for for a baby born on Christmas. Okay. And she's the nurse that I is my contact up there. Like on Tuesday, she's like, "Oh, we gave your snowman blanket away today." And then on Christmas, she messaged me. She's like, "We gave your Rudy blanket away today." So like they don't even like last like, you know, a couple of forget it, a week. They don't even last a
Yeah.
week. And it makes my heart feel good, but I'm like, I gotta find some more patterns, for the graph GANs.
it's nice
So
that they call you up and let you know. I think
I
that's
know it's so sweet. Like sometimes, like this one time I'd gotten this strange message on Facebook Messenger, not strange message, but from somebody who was a stranger to me, and you know how you can like look at them,
yeah.
and see if they're really somebody or not. Well, it was a mom. So the nurse had told, said, well, she's on Facebook, she's a part of this group. And the mom went and like sought me out. And she sent me the most beautiful message. She's like, I just wanted to tell you, she's like, I mean, this mom just gave birth and she's like worried about messaging me, you
Oh,
know? And she like sent me a picture of her baby, with the blanket. She's like, we just love this. This is just so special and da 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 da. I mean, oh my gosh, it was just wonderful.
Huh.
Night, Terry. We'll see you in your dreams.
good night,
That
Tara.
so but it was just like amazing, it's just so interesting. I had bought this book of um Graphgans, corner to corner, but they're animals. And
Oh,
so I'm gonna think like after the new year, gonna try to go through that and make some of those. So, but I just couldn't believe a mom. She just got done birthing a baby, and here
Let me
she's like,
let me write a thank you email. A whole
right,
human just came out of me.
exactly, right? I'm like, holy moly.
But that's the power of, you don't think of it as art, but that's the power of your art. That art touches people, even if it's fiber arts. That's
Yeah.
incredible to somebody, knowing that somebody made something with their hands, especially right now. Everything is so mass produced, so it's so special. And a lot of people are disconnected from their families. You have
Mm-hmm.
estrangement from your families. There are people that have no families, their families are, deceased or whatever, and they're having children and they have no one to connect to. They don't have grandma to make them a blanket, or a great aunt Mildred, and that's rarer and rarer these days. So I think it's very
yeah.
special to
I
offer
agree.
somebody.
I
Well,
totally
I
agree.
see blankets as memory blankets. As you're sitting there crocheting, you're thinking about, like Candy's over there thinking about her and her husband's cuddled together,
Yep.
under that blanket. And pretty soon the memories are going to continue on when they are both cuddling underneath that blanket. So the memories just continue on.
Well, and this blanket is especially meaningful to me because all this yarn, I have a very, you wouldn't know it to know me now, but very tumultuous past with my mental health, and in and out of hospitals, a lot of medications, a lot of problems. And I bought all of this yarn 20 years ago, and I was in and out of hospitals and having a really hard time. And crochet would get me through that, but I would have fits and bursts of it, and then kind of bought a lot and just sat on it like we all do. So when my aunt found this stash, because I used to live with her, and she found this stash in her basement, and she said, I want to send it to you. I was like, my God, this is all yarn that Candy, who didn't think she was going to live to see 44, bought and used to play with. And I used to make things out of this, mostly stuffed animals and hats. But I was like, I have to make a blanket out of this, because there should be enough here to at least get most of the way through, if not the whole way through. And it just symbolizes, the ripple pattern symbolizes the ups and downs that I went through, and just all of the stuff, and it's a big emotional thing right now that I'm working on, and with this, and it's really important to me. So yeah, there are a lot of memories. There's gratitude for holding on and still being here when I thought that I wouldn't be.
And I'm sure it has to be definitely cathartic, but also maybe a sense of closure as well.
Yes.
Like from, as you stated, that tumultuous past,
Yes.
and just everything in between, and, the journey, whatever that journey entailed, So it's, and the fact that, you were very specific about the stitch that you chose,
Yeah.
so or I should say the pattern, excuse me, that you chose, because again, that's symbolic as well, so there's a lot l- going into that blanket. And, that's just really what makes, a lot of these kind of things just really beautiful, and, and people either appreciate them whenever you're giving or donating, gifting them, or donating them. But the fact that I think what amazes me is, like you said, so many things are so mass produced. There are people that um, they could care less. They view it as trash, and that's like, I don't want to know about that. If I gift you something, and you don't like it, I don't want to know that you trashed it or put
I
it to
don't want to know
Goodwill
people like
or
that.
something like
Yeah, I
that.
wouldn't want to know that either.
Know people
Yeah.
like that. I wouldn't want to know that was happening, but I wouldn't want to know somebody like that. Like,
I have a
bless
story.
that
Yeah.
person away from my life. You know what I mean? Like, I don't wish anybody harm, but get away from me. I don't need your
So
negative energy.
Right.
I have a story about something like that.
Just want to say hi real quick to JoJo, and then go ahead, Amy.
Oh, hi, Josephine.
Hi Jojo. So my son got divorced, right? And I made those t-shirt quilts, right? The crocheted t-shirt quilts out of
Yeah, they're
t-shirts for
beautiful.
people.
Mm-hmm.
And my son's ex-wife, I had made her one from Ball State because she went to Ball State University, which is in southern Indiana.
Mm-hmm.
And everything that he owned, she threw in a pile and dumped dirt on it, like potting soil.
Ugh.
And the one thing that I had spent probably 80 hours making her this t-shirt quilt, crochet t-shirt quilt, and
Wow.
in the pile with dirt on it was the quilt of all of her shirts from college, her shirts. And that was also in the pile, and she dumped dirt on it.
Oh, that's just terrible.
Wow.
Terrible.
Imagine being that petty that
Yes.
you would throw shit on all your shit. I mean, yeah, you made it, but that's her stuff.
It was her stuff, yeah.
Yeah.
And
Wow.
I mean,
she asked me to make it, and she gave me all her shirts.
Amy, how
yeah.
many kids do you have?
How many what?
Kids do you
I
have?
have I have two stepkids.
Oh,
Two
cool.
stepkids. So I never had kids of my own, but my stepkids, their real mom like has a very troubled life,
Mm-hmm.
like with drugs and stuff like that. And so like they don't talk to her or see her, and they don't know where she is, and they don't communicate. So like even though they're my stepkids, I'm like the closest thing to a mom that they have.
Well, yeah.
So I call them my kids.
Yeah. Well,
Even
stepmoms are moms too, honey.
Yep,
yeah, even
exactly.
though it's a little strange because my son's 9 years younger than me. He's and he calls me mommy in public, and people look at him like, huh? Because we look like we're the same age. So it does look a little weird, but you know, it's all right. My
Hey,
husband and I have
whatever
been married.
whatever works.
We've been married for like 20 years, so there's an age difference, but it works.
Hey, well, you know what? Sesame Street taught us that all families are valid, and
Right,
families look like all different things. So there's not just one way that a family looks, and I think that's beautiful.
right.
Exactly. Mr. Rogers said the same thing. So,
Yeah.
yep. So it all works. Yeah, I don't I'd have to agree, I'm glad I don't have those kind of people in my family, you know, but um, I don't know how I would really react to that, you know. Certainly would not be a positive situation, that's for sure.
No.
I would never make something for them again. And I think it would really cause me to rethink the importance I place on that person in our relationship. Because if they can't see the value in what you've created for them, that's a huge oversight. I mean, even if you thought, oh, it's just a blanket, like, what do I care about this? Like, on some level, you have to understand somebody sat here and made this with their
Mhm.
hands. Even if you don't like it, somebody made this for you. They took hours out of their life to create this for you, out of love, out of whatever. Um, and I think at this point, there was a time in my life where I would have just said, well, what can I do to be better for you? And now I would just say, this is a you thing. This is a you thing and not a me thing. Please go with God. I will see you on the other side. Like,
Yeah.
I don't need that.
Well, and I had nothing to do with their divorce. Zero. I
Yeah.
wasn't involved in it. I didn't take part in it. I didn't contact her. Didn't do anything, right? And I'm like, this is you guys got to work this out. This is your guys' thing. So for her to have done that, I don't even know, other than to get him, like to get at him. But
Mhm.
that blanket had nothing to do with him. It was something I made for her. I don't know. It was bizarre.
Well, in that situation, that divorce situation, things get so blown out of proportion and they go from normal to crazy in a second.
Yeah.
So, it's just it's so unpredictable as to how people will act and how petty they will become. So,
Yeah, it's hard to even fathom. I mean, I can't even imagine what that would be like to, you know, feel like this huge part of your life, your partnership, your marriage was ending, and the emotions that go with that, but goodness, it's burning a lot of bridges for no reason,
Hmm.
during that, it's like I appreciate people who go through divorces and split up and they can do it in a sane way and they have children and they're not ripping their children apart in the process, maybe uh, pitting their children against each other and stuff. It's like, unless one of you is abusive and the children have to be taken away, can you guys be adults and just split up and realize you have to go two separate ways and not just be like, this is your fault. This is your fault. Okay, this didn't work. Let's just go, let's just move on with our lives.
Right.
well, I have to say the one thing, well, it was sort of like a two-sided thing. So, whenever I got divorced, I was really happy from one perspective that we didn't have children and didn't have to go through that with children. But on the other flip side, I was sad that we didn't have children, from that union,
Yeah.
So it was a sort of a double-edged sword, so to speak.
Hmm.
But yeah.
No, I can understand that. And thank you, Patty USA.
Yeah, Lisa was just saying, I made a crochet towel one time for a friend of my mom and I found out that she gave it to her daughter. Then when I gave it to her, not her daughter. I had the same exact thing happen to me. I made this blanket and it took me months to do. Do you remember the Oasis blanket of wands?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
you remember how did you do that one?
I did not. I didn't even attempt to start it. So,
Well, I made this blanket and it took, oh my God, it was a very hard blanket to do, but I did it. I finished it and I gave
mhm.
it to my best friend. And about a week later, I said, "So how do you like the blanket I got you?" She goes, "I don't know. I gave it to my daughter." And
Oh, oh my gosh.
I was like, wow. Now, if I would have known she was going to give it to her daughter, I wouldn't have given it to her at all. At
Exactly.
all.
Exactly.
That is the
I
same
mean, that
thing
is
that I
not a
made.
simple blanket.
Well, and
Yeah. I,
also, why say that? I mean, why
it
not
took
just say,
months to
I loved
make
it.
it.
I loved it. It's wonderful. Like, why tell her that she gave it away?
Yeah. And
I
she
don't
said it
understand
like it
what
was
some
like
people are
no
thinking.
big deal. And I was like, wow, she'd never get another blanket from. She's my a very close best friend, but I would never, ever, ever give her anything that I've ever made again, ever.
I do understand that. Um, oh, Kathy did the Oasis blanket. Wow, that's amazing. I, I just wasn't in the right, you know, frame of mind. Not that I was just too scattered. When I say not frame of mind, to do something that um complicated, complex, you know?
Yeah,
And I think it's beautiful. Like his autumn one, again, beautiful, the different ones, but I'm like, those are showstoppers.
yeah.
And
And for her to give it away to her
y-
daughter.
yes, exactly, exactly. I have a friend, I had like she doesn't, not that she doesn't appreciate a handmade item, but to her it's frivolity. You know what I mean? Like it's she doesn't want to have cluttered spaces. She doesn't want to have, things hanging off of the couch, like, stuff of that nature. And I had made her a
Mhm.
blanket for her 65th birthday. I don't even know if she still has it, to be honest with you, but it was just a corner to corner, regular corner to corner blanket. So whatever she did with it, she did with it. But the fact that, um, I don't know that I could really tell somebody that I gave something away like that, you
Yeah,
know?
and she said it like it was no big deal at all, and it hurt. Like it hurt. That was like wow, because that
Yeah.
blanket meant a lot to me, and I gave it to her.
Mhm.
And uh, it wasn't like some simple like a timber trails blanket. I can whip these up in less than a week. It wasn't that kind of a blanket. It was something that I worked on for so long.
Yes, definitely. Yeah, I had this Christmas, well, the timber trails that I made, I gave to my nephew who's he just got married in October, and um he he's he's 41, and the gal that he married, she's I think like 39 or 40 herself, first time married. They waited a long time to find each other,
Yeah,
and whenever he moved into his house, like, oh, I don't know, maybe 10 years ago, 8 years ago, I made him a blanket. And so I made them the Timber Trails blanket, and she opened it. She's like, oh, now we each have a blanket. And I'm like, I said to my nephew, I said, do you still have the blanket? He's like, oh yeah. I'm like, I'm amazed. I'm amazed, between it's a guy, and he's, just a guy, and the fact that he has dogs and everything else like that. It's just incredible that he still has that blanket. So
That's good.
yeah.
It's growing, guys.
Growing.
Lisa says, I have another friend who I made a granny square blanket for her mom. And when her mom passed away, my friend got it back and washed it and dried it wrong. And the big hole, it inspect me to repair it.
Oh, so it got a hole
Yeah.
after washing
Yeah.
it, and they want you to repair it. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Sue asked if Amy was a Mason, and I said in the chat that Amy is rocking coach Amy, or keto rock star Amy. I don't know where Mason is tonight.
Yeah.
She missed out.
She's MIA. So she is. Oh well, everybody needs a night off, right?
Sure, but
I have this blanket that my mother made me 50 years ago, crocheted, and it has some holes in it. And I really need to just get some yarns and get in there with a needle, like actually a sewing needle, to kind of stitch them up. So, but it's only been washed probably about a bajillion times. So I had to laugh because um, on Juan's channel, he's doing those little squares with the variegated yarn and the black ring around it,
Oh
like the
yeah.
little granny squares. And the yarn that my mother used, he actually just got done doing some squares with it. I think it's called the Red Heart Super Saver, the oranges. And that's the color that she used of the Afghan. He's like, the skein he had was like 50 some years old. And my blanket is like 50 some years old. So
Wow.
I thought that was just so incredible,
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
You ought to take a picture and put it on his Facebook.
You know what? I never thought of that. I should, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just let him know that you just made those little squares from a particular, what you just said,
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
from a blanket your mother gave to you.
Yeah.
Barb, Dawn says, I won't be giving my blanket away, Barbara. I really will cherish it.
Yay.
Jojo, I do agree with you with your comment. Yeah, when a guy does something like that, yeah, he's a good guy, and I just love that he finally found someone, and they're just a good little couple. So it warms your heart. I think this blanket is going to take me like forever to do.
I hear you.
Like, can only count so much in one night. So you can.
Well, I finished my scrap blanket today.
You did?
Yeah. I got it put up.
Are you saving it for a giveaway, or what are you doing?
I probably will.
Mm-hmm.
The pattern called to put like the what do you call it? I want to call them tassels, fringe, or what, like tassels
Mm-hmm.
on the points, but I don't know if I want to do that.
I am not a fan of tassels because when you go to wash those suckers, they get
Yeah,
all icky.
they always crimp up, and I'm like, so
Yeah.
I didn't put them on it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm
Yeah.
not a tassels or fringe person.
Yeah, I'm not either. I mean, I have put some on stuff I've made, like a scarf and stuff like that, but blankets, I don't.
Yeah. I don't even put them on scarves. Like for a while, I was making scarves to send to soldiers' angels, where they would send them in care packages to the soldiers that were in, remote cold regions,
Yeah.
but they had to be they weren't very big scarves because the specs were very small. But so they were, and they had to be only certain colors because they could wear them under their uniforms, so they couldn't stand out, so the enemy couldn't see them, anything like that. So they were your very subdued colors, But I really enjoyed making them, but it got so expensive to send them to California.
Oh yeah.
Um, so which I felt really bad about, you know.
Good night, Peter.
Oh, good night. Good night.
Yeah, good night.
Oh,
And
Mike, that is so terrible. Yeah, I tell ya, you know,
poor
when
Mike
something
said,
gets,
I had a blanket I made and gave away destroyed by their dog on the first day. Oh,
yeah,
awful.
just like incredible.
And thank you, Dawn. Sue is asking Candy, why do you call your blanket a spiritual blanket? By the way, I love it. The colors. Thank you, Sue. Because you might have missed it. I was just talking about all of this yarn is from 20 years ago, and I was very, very troubled and depressed and had a lot of mental health problems. So it's a big spiritual journey for me. The fact that I'm still on this planet and I got reconnected with all this yarn. My beloved aunt sent it to me from her house for Christmas. It cost her a lot of money to send this pile of yarn, and I'm putting it all in this blanket. And I was a very, very sad and lost person when I bought all of this yarn. And I'm in a much different place. I'm much more healed and happy to be here. And so that's why it's called my BBSS, Big Beautiful Spiritual Scrap Can. And Joe told me you should video this process, and I was like, you know what? I thought about it, and then I said the problem with that is that I don't have a setup where I can just record myself crocheting in a way that you would be able to see what I'm doing. You can watch me crochet like this, but you wouldn't be able to see the blanket and
But
it
you know
being
what you
made.
can do? You can take pictures of it.
So that's what I've been doing. I've been trying to take pictures, but it's very wide. So I have to like get up high, and I've been just having it bunched up together, and I'm just taking pictures of it like bunched up, and you can still see the progress of the stripes. It's just not the whole thing. And then eventually I'll take a picture of it on the bed, and then maybe I'll record myself holding it up. So I'll probably make some kind of video eventually. But I was like, you know what? This has to be about me and not about making content. And sometimes things just have to be not about making content, even if it's good content. Like I think it would be something that people would be interested in hearing about and seeing. But
there's a nice story too behind the blanket.
yeah, and I can
Yes.
tell that story without recording every bit of the process. I think,
Right.
I can.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
saying. Taking pictures, you can
yeah.
tell the story through pictures and not recording it.
But I started thinking about it, and I was just like, oh God, if I have to like set up the camera every time I crochet, I'll never sit down to crochet. I'll never do it.
I
Uh,
tell you, I give you content creators just so much credit. I mean, I had like for a micro fleeting moment thought, oh, maybe it'd be great to like do like uh, a something I'll say akin to like what Barbara's doing, just to do something in the evening, kind of, avoid eating, but also just to kind of be connected to people, And but I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't even imagine A, trying to figure all this stuff out, and B, you know, doing it like on a consistent basis of anything, from any perspective. I just
Now,
I give all you guys so much credit. I really do.
is anybody out there doing anything remotely like what we do? I mean, being on live for hours.
I don't really know that answer. Now,
I
like,
haven't noticed anything. What about you, Amy? Have you noticed anything?
I don't know, but I don't follow crochet.
I just never.
I don't follow crochet or fiber arts creators.
No, I
well,
meant in any form. You know.
No, I've
Not
never seen any.
not that I'm aware of, no. Not every day and not for like 5 or 6 hours.
yeah, yeah.
Content creating is a wild ride. I never thought I would do it, and it's more about promoting my art than anything else, than being a content creator. Like, I don't want to be a vlogger and stuff, but once you start going down that road, it really is like you're trying to stay consistent. You start going down a rabbit hole of, okay, now I need a better camera, I need better lighting, I need to figure this out, I need to figure that out. And then
Exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
yeah, and you're constantly trying to figure out what content to make. With Barb, it's a little bit different because Barb is more vlogging. So she just kind of records her life, and then she sits down at night and does what she would normally do, is crochet. I'm not saying that that's not still hard, and she's not still doing a lot of work getting her videos out, but it's a little bit different than, scripting, recording, editing. I do like a painting project with most of my videos, or some kind of art project. So I have to plan that out. I have to figure out how to record that and then edit all of that footage. So that takes me a really long time to get my videos out. And it's hard because you start getting some recognition and you get these little dopamine hits of like, ooh, people like this, like I'm doing well. But it's a trickle. Like, I've just been getting the barest trickle. YouTube has no friggin' clue what to do with me for some reason. YouTube is not into art videos anymore, and is not into my kind of art videos. I'm seeing more growth now, but it's hard because you get really excited about it, and then it became all consuming. And then I was like, holy crap, what am I doing? Like, I don't want to be a full-time content creator, but it becomes a full-time job.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Well, doing the music part that I like doing, the songs, putting, music to poems, that takes more than anything. It takes more than this. It takes more than my walks.
Yeah.
It's more consuming of my time than any of this. Even though this is 5 hours to do one song with a poem, you got to spend time writing it.
Yeah.
And it's got to be quiet. It's got to be in the middle of the night. So that's a few hours there. And then trying to find the right music or the right type of tempo, it's really a lot of editing. I wouldn't, I'm doing it now, but I can see where eventually that's going to cease.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think when you're content creating around a creative endeavor, like, crocheting, art, making music,
make something else.
You're putting so much effort into the actual craft. And then you have to edit everything and make everything on top of that. You have to actually create the thing that is going to be in the video, and then you have to create the video. And that's a lot of work.
Yeah, yours is like hard over everything that I do.
Say that again.
I do it every single day, but you put in a lot of effort. On my walking videos, I tape it, and then I come back and I just run it through CapCut, throw up a couple of stickers on there, and let it go. I don't do all that cutting out. There's things that I could cut out and stuff, but I don't. But you know the reasons why I don't. I've said it before, because I want to keep it as real as possible. All the mistakes and the errors. If you cut one thing out of something that you're trying to keep real, I figure it's fake.
Yeah, the only other, I'd say, and this is really, it's a crochet, fiber, but so there's a channel called It's Raining Yarn.
Oh,
and he does come on every night normally, unless his work schedule gets a little screwy. But he used to come on for like, it would be nothing for have a 3 or 4 hour marathon, you know. And it's everything he does is all live. He doesn't do the editing because he doesn't want to do editing. You know, that's why he does the
Yeah,
lives. And but now, he might do like an hour, maybe hour and a half or so, but it's pretty consistent about being, every night. But it's but that's what he says. He's like, I don't want to do the editing. I
yeah,
just want to be able to get on, you know, um, chat with whoever might just need some company kind of thing. Similar to what you say, Barb, kind of be there for somebody who just might need some company. And
yeah.
he comes on, he doesn't normally come on till like, I don't know. I
What's
think
his
now it's
name?
like,
'Cause I think I know who you mean.
his name is Russ.
Yes, I was gonna say yes, Russ.
It's raining yarn. Yeah.
Didn't he
And,
just have one of his pets just was in the hospital or
um,
oh no, his dad was in the hospital. I
his
think
dad
his
passed
dad passed
away,
away.
I
Yeah,
think in the summer or something.
yeah, a few months
And
ago.
yeah, and so, um, but I just think that um, it's great to have that, someone that you can at least plug into for a little bit if you need it, you know.
Yeah,
If not, and not every night somebody's going to be chatty, other people will be chatty, and so it's really great, from that perspective. But as far as like how long you stay on, there's nobody that I know of that really stays on as long as um
I forgot all about Russ. Yeah, Russ pretty much does this.
All right,
yeah.
ladies, I'm gonna say goodnight because like it's way past my bedtime.
Good night,
Good
And
Amy.
night. Good,
tomorrow's my
great.
last day of vacation and then I gotta go back to work Monday, so I probably shouldn't get on a weird schedule now, like my last day.
Well,
Thank you. Thank you for
sweet
having me
dreams.
on.
Yeah,
Yes, all right.
no.
Night night.
Night
Nice
night.
having you here. Good night. Sweet dreams.
I have to remember to add Russ and It's Raining Yarn. Patty Myers is buddies with him, and she's always talking about him. And I'm like, I have to check him out.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay.
watch him every now and again, and oftentimes I watch him more when I'm looking for something to watch. I watch him the replays.
Yes. Yes. Yeah. The thing that's challenging, I think, whenever you're watching replays of lives, most people do not put the chat where you could see what they're actually replying to.
Mm.
So it's a little choppy, so to speak.
Now I do, but I can't do it with this program. So when I have a panel, I can't do it. The
Mm,
only time I can save the chat is when I go on through YouTube and it's just me. Then I save the chat so that
gotcha.
people can see
Okay.
it.
Gotcha.
And I don't know why they don't have that on this, but maybe because it's not YouTube, it's outside of YouTube's, you
Could
know.
be. YouTube is, obviously is unique unto itself, from
Yeah.
so many perspectives. So,
But they are, my understanding is they may end up having panels like this on theirs, so we won't need these outside sources.
what we're doing is not through YouTube, it's through something different.
Right, Talk Studio. I use
Oh,
Talk Studio, um,
okay.
but I don't like the chat base at all. That's why I have to come in. I have to come into the chat through another source so I can use that chat base because the one for this program takes forever to load up.
Oh,
That I don't see. It's like 30 seconds or a minute behind, and it drives me crazy.
Gotcha. Well, I have to say that whenever I'm on a show, what I do is I'm normally watching you on my TV,
Ah,
but I'm chatting on my iPhone. And um, the challenge is, I'm watching the big screen, but I'm trying to look at the little screen for the chat. And then I'm trying to crochet and I'm trying to type because in the chat on YouTube, I can't like speak the chat. Like I can't
oh,
hit like the microphone button and say, oh hey Candy, that blanket looks like really super great, whatever, da 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 da. Or whatever the topic du jour is. So um the that kind of and now so the other interesting thing on here, and maybe it's because I'm on my phone, but on here, like right now, I cannot type in the chat.
wow.
Oh,
Although, let me see. Yep. Nope. Can't do it. Yep. So I can read the chat on my phone, but I can't see it. I mean, I can't chat in it. Yeah, Bon Bon. I know. I like watching him too. So,
I watch Russ all the time. I love that he did lives for a few hours, but now he's keeping it to 1 hour. I love that you are on for several hours at a time. I enjoy the company.
what did I just do?
I
Oh,
think he
Lord.
works late and then goes on after work. Is that right?
Yes, that's correct. Yes. Yeah. So depending on his work schedule, but I'll give kudos to him because he will go in and do a post like, "Hey, I'm working late. Won't be on tonight." He doesn't just like because a lot of people like will be hanging out there watching, waiting for him to come on. So, ugh. But how did you come up with doing this sort of format, Barb?
Um, I basically, well, I was always a crocheter. I've been crocheting forever. But the very first day that I started the carnivore journey, I wanted accountability, I guess. I'm telling someone I'm doing it that's not part of my family, talking about it. It was more for support and something so I wouldn't be eating. And since I was crocheting anyways, it was like, I just
Mm-hmm.
started talking about it. And my first video, I was just watching it while I think during Christmas time. I say, yeah, today I started. Today was my first day on Carnivore Journey, and it was my first live.
Wow. Okay.
So, it really started from there. But I got a lot of people that were just crocheters, not carnivore. And they really did not like that I would discuss or talk about the carnivore part of it.
Oh, okay.
Good night, Lisa.
Night,
So
Lisa.
that made it kind of hard because you
Yeah, I
can't
can
please
certainly
everybody.
understand that. Yeah. I don't remember um like you had come up in like the whatever that suggestion kind of thing, on YouTube.
Yeah.
And probably I would imagine, well, honestly, it could have been really from either Carnivore or Crochet, because I had been sort of looking at more and more Carnivore videos, trying to um, figure the things out in an attempt, to start Carnivore.
Yeah.
So for me, it could have been either one.
Well, they say that you shouldn't have multiple things on one channel. That you take your niche and niche,
Your
and
niche.
Mhm.
what was that, Candy?
Your niche.
Yeah, my niche. But I didn't want it to be just crocheting, because I didn't want just a crocheting channel, and I did want it just carnivore, because I also would be sitting here doing crocheting too.
Right.
So it was really hard, and I struggled. And then I used to do a lot of videos. If you look at the very beginning, all my shorts basically were a baby. And I saying, they shouldn't be a baby, but baby's part of my channel too. So it was like, why couldn't I have baby, as well? So it was
It
a
only,
struggle at the beginning, but now I think everyone that's in this channel would always be like, "Where's baby?"
yeah.
Baby's a
Oh
part of it.
yeah.
And it
She's
only
an appendage to you.
Yeah,
right. It only matters if you are making this an income stream, and you're not.
yeah,
That only matters if you're making this an income stream. If you just want this to be a story of your life, then that's all it has to be. If you're turning it into an income stream, you might start confusing people if there's a lot of different kinds of content. It's
yeah,
not staggered out, it's not balanced, but it doesn't matter otherwise. So anybody who's giving you that advice is not understanding that you don't care about this being an income stream. Like if it starts bringing in money, great, but you
yeah.
didn't set out to do it so that you
No, it
would be a
wasn't any one person. It's all the YouTube channels out there that I've
yeah, yeah,
watched that are teaching you, how to have a channel and how to get it to grow. But like you were just saying, all of those are trying to turn you into, you got to make money. You got
yeah.
to do it this way to make money. You got to do this in order for it to grow. And I'm all for having it grow. That doesn't bother me. However, I'm not doing this to make money.
Yeah. If my YouTube starts to bring in money, great. But I will
Yeah, that's
never be
how
a
I look
person.
at it. If it
Yeah,
happens,
exactly.
great.
I will
If
never
people
be a
want to
person who,
buy me a cup of coffee, great. I'll thank you for it. But
I will never be a person who relies on YouTube to be an income stream, because social media can change on a dime. The
yeah,
company
Exactly.
can belly up, they can delete your video. I mean, how many people have we seen got their channels deleted for no reason? That poor woman, what's her name, Manuela, got her
yeah,
channel deleted. She
Oh
lost that.
really?
Yeah,
yeah. She's starting
Wow.
all over again.
that
Oh
was
my
part of
gosh, I didn't know that.
and
Wow.
they said that it was a mistake. I heard that it was a mistake, and then they couldn't fix it. So they couldn't give it back to her. The thing had been completely deleted and they couldn't give her channel back. So she had to
Oh,
start from some scratch. And I mean, um there's been other people too who that happens to, and like they'll say one wrong thing and they get canceled and they have to do a whole other channel, and it's like you make an income stream out of that. This may be better than having a real boss, but they can still screw you over. And if that's your money, you're flipping burgers trying to figure out how to pay your mortgage if they shut down your channel. Yeah, it's a huge income stream.
yes. And there's a few people that like one in particular, his channel is called Fiber Spider.
Mm-hmm.
So he actually has, I think, maybe two or three, I'll say, channels. But on the one channel that I watch, I think he has a gaming channel, but on the one channel I watch, he does crochet, knit. He does cooking videos. He does where he's reading books that are permitted to be um, in the public domain. You know, he'll like
Mm-hmm.
read a chapter or two, at a time, and those are all on the same channel. And, then he has, I'm not into the gaming, but I think he has like a gaming channel, for the online gaming channels. So, but, he has a whole mix of stuff on his channel. And, it's the thing that I like about it is I do like the variety. And maybe I don't watch every video, but not every video is for me. I might want to watch the crochet channel. I mean, the crochet videos or the chit chat videos or the, um, cooking videos or whatever kind of captures my interest. But, I do like the variety that I don't have to necessarily go to, 4 or 5 channels. And that's sort of what I like about this channel is, I can get my crochet fix, live fix. I can also get my, you know, chit chat in the chat fix about whatever the topic du jour is, whether it's carnivore or some other topic that we're talking about. And that's what really makes it, um, really enjoyable for me to want to come back almost every night, if not every night, almost every night.
And another thing too that I want to point out why we're so different. I've been watching YouTube for years, and one of the things that always drives me crazy is, and you get warnings in that channel, do not discuss other channels in my channel. You
Yeah.
know, you can't do it at once. You can't do it in prepper channels. You can't do that in any other channel. And I told myself when I started this, I am not going to allow that to happen in my channel, because
Yeah.
this channel is about community. I want you to discuss other people's channels. I want you to come in here if you're going live in an hour, saying I'm going live in an hour if anyone wants to come, because I'm here for hours every day. I don't expect you to be here all that time. But
Well,
if someone's doing something that is interesting, you should go and be there. You'd be surprised how many channels don't do that. They're afraid to lose their viewers.
and it's stupid because that's scarcity mentality. There are millions and millions and millions of people. There's billions of people on the planet, and there's millions of people watching YouTube. And there's enough cake here for everybody. There's
Yeah.
no reason
Yes.
why you have to be
Yes.
like
As a matter
hoarding.
of fact, if another channel pops on and you say, hey, I'm going over to this channel, I'll probably come too.
Yeah. And
I
there's
want
no
to know.
reason to hoard it like that. And when you say that, you're showing your true colors as being, you know, kind of petty and kind of like,
Yeah.
oh, I can't share this with other people. Like, this is my time. And it's like, dude, you're on a major platform where anybody can click off at any moment and go watch something else.
Yeah. And
It
they're
doesn't
afraid
matter.
that people are going to do that, where if I want to do that, I'm going to do that. I don't see nothing wrong with it. You know how many times I sit here and I'll be doing this, but I'll have another channel off to the side that I'll have turned down. But I do it all the time. I'm watching 2 channels.
Yeah.
I know it sounds crazy, right? I'm that much of a YouTuber. I can't just watch one. I got 2 going. Other people do that. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh,
Well,
yeah.
it doesn't make a lot of sense to me to be that concerned about it.
no.
If
I think I think a lot of it is, and I'll just use um, um, the Yarn Addict for example. That to him that's like a second job.
Yeah,
You
and he
know,
tells you this is my
and
second
he
job.
and he tells you that. And so okay, that's fine.
yeah,
But I remember watching him when he first,
Yeah, me
like
too.
close to his first beginning. Did you watch then too, Barb?
Yeah. I've been watching him for about a year and a half.
Yeah, that's about me too. And back then it was very different mentality of where he would talk about doing watching like Bag a Day and some of the
Yeah.
other ones. I don't even, but you don't really necessarily hear that anymore. He doesn't, if the, if anybody brings up something, he doesn't speak negatively of it, but it doesn't get, it's just sort of passed over, which is okay. That's his channel. And, just
Have
like
you
in,
ever gone into one of his what do you call it? His Zoom meetings?
I was gifted a membership. So I'll back up. So way back at the beginning, I did join like his channel as a, what do you call it? One of the levels,
Yeah.
and I was my very first time I went on a Zoom, so I didn't know the rules, the regulations, whatever, and I just said, "Hi, everybody," come on, just say, "Hi, everybody," and he's like, "You got to wait your turn. You got to put your," I mean, he was like, not like, I said, "Hi, everybody. I'm new here." That's basically what I said. So right away, I'm telling you, I'm new here, you know, and that kind of turned me off.
Yeah.
So I didn't continue my membership. Most recently, somebody had gifted a membership and I got one, however that works out. And so I went on to a Zoom or two just to kind of see. And definitely the same crowd goes on the Zooms all the time. So there was definitely that level of familiarity. But I was like, yeah, I don't need to do this again. So I was okay.
Yeah.
You know
I
what I
don't
mean?
go to him anymore either because every time I went to one, he was upset, angry. How dare you come in during the middle of my live stream and be asking when you're late, asking me, so what's up? How dare you? Come in and disrupt me and ask me a question like that. And he just had this big long list, and he was giving everyone in the Zoom, you know, the law, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, that's a
Then
bad
we did
energy.
talk about other channels in my. How dare you discuss somebody else in my channel when it's my channel? You don't discuss other people, your other channels in my
Wow,
channel. That is
that's a
so.
bad energy.
Yeah, it was like, wow, wow. And
That's
I
like,
love Juan. Don't get me wrong. I love Juan.
I do.
But
I
when
like
he
his
did that,
content. I like
it
watching
just
his
turned me
different
off.
stuff. Yep. I'm the same way, Barb. I watch his content because some of it is pretty interesting. And honestly, if it's somewhere I just want to sit and crochet, but it's not
But
late.
I
Yes,
don't
Amy.
pay I don't pay him $4.99 to be, you know,
Chastised.
sitting there. Yeah. No, I
Hmm.
don't.
Yeah.
So,
Yes. Yes. And there's uh I used to do the paid membership for the crochet crowd, and I stopped that too, just because of I feel like the content has changed, not negatively, but just from a whole different perspective, like Michael's outlook and everything like that, that I just kind of, you know what, I don't need to pay for that either, so,
yeah.
um,
Now,
it would
don't get me wrong, Kathy. Juan is a great artist. He
yes,
he's got a
talented.
great channel, but the way he runs it, his little bylaws, I don't agree with. I just do mine different. He can do his, I do mine.
here's the
Well,
Mine,
thing.
you can talk about other channels. You can, you know, you can. You're just allowed to. It's okay.
Here's the thing.
Don't be afraid not to, because
I don't
I
really
might be interested.
I've never really been to his channel. I've watched a few videos, just a short clips of his videos. He can do whatever he wants to do. That's the truth. I mean, no one's disputing that. But, you know, to say that you can't discuss certain things in his presence, that's not, I don't understand how you create, like, he's got he must have an incredible gift of teaching and presenting crochet if he can be that rude and that mean to people, and people keep coming back and people can still say good things about him. Because I don't particularly follow this guy, and every time I've heard you guys talk about him, I'm just like, I don't really want to.
But see, he doesn't do it in the public eye during his
Yes,
live.
exactly. It's
He
just
does
in the private
in the
member
members
groups.
channel in a group. You know, and he'll say that kind of stuff. So a lot of his members, he's already over 100,000. Those people, the majority of those, almost all of them, really don't see that side of him. They don't see that.
I don't understand how insecure you have to be to not be able to let people talk about what they want to talk about. I mean,
Yeah.
try to think about anywhere else in the world where you can't talk about something else. Like if I'm at Walmart and I go, oh, I saw that, I saw something like this at Target, or I like going to Target as well. Nobody runs out of and says, you're not allowed to talk about Target in here.
I know.
Talk about Kohl's in here.
But he's not the only one, though. There's even Carnivore channels that are the exact same way. You
Yeah,
see it.
it's universal, you know.
Yeah, it's very, very common.
And
That is a very common thing. And it's everywhere. It's not just Carnivore. It's in everything that you could possibly talk about.
And that's so strange to me. That turned me off immediately. I mean, just hearing that he treats people like this, I haven't wanted to go and watch his videos. I watched a few minutes of the Timber Trails to get the pattern, and I'll pay for the pattern. I mean, he's an artist and he should get paid for his and I don't think, that makes him a bad person. I just can't wrap my head around that mentality of
but it's like that with almost every channel out there. And I told myself I would not.
So weird.
Yeah, it's definitely not unique, for sure.
Yeah, my prepper channels are the exact same way. You are not allowed to talk about other channels and their channels, or even news sources. If they're not to his liking, the news sources, if you're there to spread news about something, you're not allowed to even discuss news sources. So there's a lot of channels like that. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not. I think that's really ridiculous. And how can you say you're for the community if your community isn't allowed to discuss the community?
Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean. It's like, this is there's no community here if you're constantly saying people can't talk about other places that exist in your sphere.
Yeah.
I mean, that doesn't make any sense to me.
I look at it, to me, it's like gossip. Hey, you see what happened in Mitch's channel last night? And I'll be like, no, what? I want to know all the stories. Isn't that bad? That's bad of me.
Well, and how insecure do you have to be? Like, what if somebody does mention someone else's channel in your chat? Do you notice that the chat drops off 30 people all of a sudden? All of a sudden, half of your viewers leave to go look at the other person. So you can't even hear mention that other channels exist during your chat. I mean, I would be looking at my numbers.
There were certain times of the night where that would happen in my channel. And I realized they were all going to see Jerry live. And I'm like, well, I want to see it too. So if she goes live, let me know. I want to go watch. Don't leave me behind.
But even if you didn't, even if you were one of these guys, right, or one of these people who is like, I can't deal with hearing about other YouTubers and other channels during my I wonder if they're noticing their numbers dropping the second someone mentions another channel and everybody left.
Probably not, because they have hundreds of them in the chat.
Yeah.
That they can't.
We're talking about one has like 300 to 500, 600
viewers. Yeah, like
losing 30 is nothing.
Yeah, and honestly, I don't even attempt to chat.
I don't either. Very
I'd say 99.9% of the channels, if I chat at all, it's just like, hi everybody. You know what I mean? And that's about it. But outside of that, like you're like a drop in a bucket, where like with like It's Raining Yarn, Russ, his chats are um, smallish. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So you have a more likelihood um,
Notice a big drop.
to notice a big drop, but also you might actually be able to engage, really, so, but yeah, I just kind of chalk it up to that's like the mindset of 99% of the people out there on YouTube,
Yeah. And
and
that's why a lot of people, when they come here, they don't want to talk about another person's channel because most channels you're not allowed to.
yeah,
And I'm trying to make it a change in that mindset that please do, because I'm learning too. I'm new to the carnivore. I want to know about other carnivore channels.
yes, yes, me too. I mean, I want to know about all the channels, because
Yeah,
then I can go like look them up. Hey, whether I choose to follow them or not, that's a whole nother story. But
exactly.
I, my gosh, that's like a drop in the ocean compared to, what is out there. And how the heck would I like tonight on Carrie's live? They were talking about some channels, and I'm like, never heard of that one. 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 So
I had to laugh today. There was this woman on Thomas's live today, and I was trying to figure out who is she? Who is she? All I had was just her name, and I wanted to know, does she have a channel? Who is she? Can you tell us a little bit? And they said, oh, we're going to get. So I asked the question, who is she? And they thought I meant, what is her story? I didn't even figure out who the heck she was, and I still don't know if she's got a channel or anything,
I
So,
think that it should be somewhat of like I don't know. I don't want to say policy, but I think it would be a good position to take. Like anytime, like in a live, that somebody is talk mentioning a channel or two, whatever. That at some point after the live, they should go put the links down in the
oh,
show
they probably
notes.
did, but I didn't look. I don't
But
know. I
but
didn't
a
look.
lot of people do not, and I just think um, that would be a really good thing to sort of do,
Yeah.
especially when you're having a live such as the one like Carrie had tonight, where they were sort of really telling people about these other channels. Oh, you should go seek them out. Okay, give me the link and I'll go do that, so.
Yeah. I guess
Um,
I'm just grateful that I
right.
can't understand the
Mindset is
level of
exactly.
insecurity that says, we can't talk about other channels. I don't understand that level of insecurity, and it's creepy it's almost creepy to me. It's almost like it almost seems like abusive. Like, why can't we talk about
You
this?
see, they think that it's rude of you to be
Yeah,
mentioning
which
other
is
people's channels.
weird.
When you're there to see them, you're not there to see other people. So why would you bring up their channel when you're there to see him? That's disrespecting him. How dare you disrespect him, Candy?
Wow,
That's their mindset.
that's interesting. I guess it takes all types to make a world, right?
But they don't understand that with that, they're actually hurting themselves because they might actually find something new out. You know, you know how many people I started watching because people talk about it in my channel? It's like it opens my heart. I didn't know about kilts. I and it was people talking about kilts, and I'm like, oh, okay. What's his? Where can I find him? So it's helping me out.
Yeah. I think it doesn't hurt anybody. It hurts them to show that they're that insecure more than it hurts them to actually
Oh yeah, that's how I see it. A lot
share
of people, I'm
share
sure,
the
think
knowledge
that.
that they share this space with other creators, you
You
know?
know, I really I like the fact that I can come somewhere and learn about some of these other channels because I'm new, and even though I've been watching crochet content for who knows how long, and other artsy kind of stuff, but again, never heard of Candy's channel, never, you
I'm
know.
relatively new, but yeah.
But regardless, you know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
Like
No,
just a whole myriad of other channels that, um, you know, that hey, sometimes I want to watch something different than my normal content, you know,
Yeah.
and things of that nature. And because there's who knows how many doggone channels are out there, probably like a bajillion of them, you know.
oh yeah.
And you know, I look at I've come to a channel and I'm interested in what's going on that channel, you know, and not to like I don't know. I don't want to say talk badly about it, but I'm not saying like, but even just sometimes just even mentioning a channel, not that you're denigrating it or anything. Sometimes that's frowned upon as well. But, you know, we well know that there's a lot of other channels out there and not
Oh, yeah.
everybody watches just one channel, you know,
Yeah.
so.
Can you imagine going to a friend's house and not being able to mention that you went to another friend's house and having that friend say, "How dare you talk about having other friends in my house? You're in my house right now. How dare you talk about it?" I
But
mean,
see,
that's
that isn't what they I hear you. I understand what you're saying, but they're
oh
looking
no,
at it as this is my job.
yeah.
If you go to somebody else's house or discuss somebody else's house, that's taking money out of my pocket.
All right, sure, but imagine going to somebody's job and not being able to talk about being at another job. I mean, it doesn't exist. This doesn't exist anywhere. That's my point, Barb. There's no you can actually police that anywhere.
But it
And where
does in
that,
YouTube land.
I guess.
Everyone here is struggling with money. Uh,
Yeah.
Patty says, I try not to talk about others, not my place. I come to listen to the owner of the channel and members of the channel. Yeah, yeah, I hear that.
Yeah, it's, you know, and that's, you know, pretty much how I view. I come to a channel because I like the content or I'm new to it and I want to see what the content is, you know. So, um, you know, everybody's approach is different and that's just kind of how I look at it. I like watching Juan's channel. I
I
like
do too.
watching Russ's channel. I like watching, you know, the different carnivore channels, you
Yeah,
know,
I do too.
and even different art channels and
And the
you
part
know,
that I don't like about Juan's channel is I don't go to it,
Yep.
so
Well, there
I
are a
don't
lot
have to
of
deal with
artists
it.
like that
But I
won't.
like the rest of it. I love his talks. I love all the stuff, the public stuff he does. I love it all.
me too. Me too. That's what I do. Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I just hang out in the public stuff.
And
I
that's
don't
what
I
that's
don't
what
do
I
the
do
group stuff.
too. Yeah. And you know what? I know that's what my um that's where I fit. You know what I mean? So uh,
And I love his tutorials. He makes things I think he's a great teacher. I send a lot of people to one because I think he's a great teacher.
I will say that I like his teaching style. I like his voice. He has a very good voice,
Yes.
you know, and a lot of times that's a um
He's very calming when he teaches. I think
yes,
wasn't
that's a
he a
good word. I was
teacher?
trying to
I
think of
want to
that.
say he
Yeah.
was a teacher once.
Was he? Okay.
I'm pretty sure he was talking about he was a teacher. He was a teacher
Okay.
once. I don't know what he taught. I can't remember.
Yeah. But I like um you know, I don't know. I enjoy a lot of the different channels. Like some nights, I stumbled upon this one channel. You laugh at this. This guy, he clears drains. He clears like beaver dams and drains, and
Ah,
he goes like up into Maine and Massachusetts and all these places. Like, you know, like the beavers, they build the dams like for the logging camps, and they flood the roads and all this kind of stuff. And it's like, again, it's like, holy hell, what's he going to do now? He's like up to his chest in water, like pulling logs out of the drains and, stuff like that.
Yeah,
So,
I've watched stuff like that too.
yeah,
Like the
it's,
guys that mow the grass in these abandoned houses or
yes,
old
yes,
people's houses that don't have the money
yes,
or can't
yeah.
do. I love those types of shows. They're just, I'd watch that before TV even. It's really weird.
I totally, totally get that, because that's
She's
just
getting
kind
bigger.
of, hmm?
Her blanket's getting bigger.
It is.
Oh, yeah, look at that. I
Yeah,
think,
because she was on the red when she first started tonight. Now she's
Yep.
2 colors later.
look at her go. I'm like screwing up over here, talking and not paying attention.
Oh, George is in here. Good morning. I'm late today. We're having coffee. Lainey says hi. She can't crochet but is knitting a cardigan for her grandchild number 5 due in July. Oh, that's
Oh,
great.
wow, congratulations.
Wonderful.
Lots of artists do that too. It's called gatekeeping, where you harbor the secrets. You won't share your tricks of the trade and stuff, as if, you know, somebody finding out how you can do this. People used to get really mad at Bob Ross because Bob Ross taught a simple teaching method that anybody could do. And other painters would get pissed. Like, the hell are you doing? Like, teaching people how to do what
It's like the magic. You don't want anyone to know how they did it.
Right. We learned this, went to school and put hours and hours in. You're teaching people how to do it in an afternoon. As if we're going to run out of the need for art, and somehow people are going to stop buying paintings from certain artists because other people, amateurs, start becoming professionals or start painting. I mean, there's plenty of room for everybody. There is literally plenty of room for everybody.
See, Patty says, I do have feelings about the creators of various channels. Some I like a lot,
Hey,
others
buddy.
have good and bad points. Sometimes I get upset with what is said, and if something really bothers me, I leave.
Hey, and I agree with that. If I don't like what's happening, you know what?
Yeah.
It's about
Yeah, I've left
click.
channels.
Yeah,
Just get up and left.
yeah, it doesn't
But I'll
matter.
go back. I'll go back. The topics always change and the
Exactly.
vibe changes.
Yeah, yeah. If I really like the channel in general, yeah, I'll go back, But yeah, so that kind of stuff. You have, meaning, the individual. I have control over that,
Yeah.
I don't like it. Okay, I'll leave. It's no big deal, and it's if it's truly offensive to the masses, well, then the content creator will figure that out too, at somehow, some way, But yeah, and I don't feel the need to like leave negative comments like under videos or anything like that. It's a matter of just keep scrolling, as they say, So
Is the ability, well, and I think a lot of people don't have that ability these days on the internet to just understand, like, this is a you thing. You know, you might see someone sees a recipe, a recipe video for bean soup, and they say, "Oh, I hate beans. How dare you make something with beans? I can't eat beans. What can I put in it?" Just skip it. This is not your video, right? You don't like
correct.
bean soup, you don't like anything in this recipe, skip the damn recipe. You don't have to tell everybody in the comments that you hate beans. You don't have to ask if you can make a whole different soup. It's not chicken soup. Go find a chicken soup recipe, right? But everybody feels like they have to write down, I don't like this, or announce that they're leaving. I don't like this, and stomp away. I'm mad. And it's like, you cannot like something. That's fine. You
Yeah,
cannot like something, but when you tell people you don't like it, you're sending a message that you think they should change what they're doing. And most of the time, they're not doing anything
Oh,
but having their own opinion.
George says I'll be going for a bacon and bacon and eggs breakfast with an old army friend in 3 hours. I
Oh,
had a good
nice.
day of horse racing yesterday, so I will be paying. Also, you won yesterday at the horse
Wow.
races.
Very good.
Lucky
Yeah.
you.
Yes. Very nice. Definitely. Yep. Have a celebratory breakfast. I love it. So I do.
Gotta love a good day at the races.
Mm-hmm.
I used to love going to the races when I lived in Maine. We used to go to Scarborough Downs.
I have only been to the horse races one time. There was a horse racetrack close to where I lived at in San Antonio, but I had only been there one time. It was for like a Christmas party, and you know, didn't really it didn't really do much for me because I didn't really understand it. I used to love to like look at the paper and pick the names of the ponies, like who I thought would come in, and I would just sort of keep a like a little cheat sheet, like,
Yeah,
okay, how did so and so do? See, how good were my picks? Basically, would I,
I used to
would
love
I
that
have won or not?
picking the horses.
Right. But if I would have put money on it, you can bet your sweet Bippy that I would not have. I would have been like the total loser. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, and my methodology was, ooh, I like that name. Let me pick that one.
Yeah,
It
that's
was very very high technical, information driven.
Patty says some are really narcissistic or controlling. So if you like the topic, if you feel you can gain from what is being said, then it is worth putting up with the controlling narcissistic person that then choose.
yes,
Yeah,
exactly, Patty, exactly.
yeah.
George says, my friend who trains racehorses as a runner at Exeter races in New York's Day, he's invited us to go as his guest, a lovely gray mare called Spring Serenade. I advised him in buying the process.
Cool. That's cool. That'll be exciting, I would think, on New Year's Day. So here in Pennsylvania, I don't think we have any racetracks. Although, do we have racetracks? I can't think what if we do.
Yeah, I was
We
just
have
wondering the same thing in
we
Columbus.
have
I have no idea.
casinos. We have some casinos, but not. It's mostly, I think, if there are, it's like the OTB, the off track betting. What they have, but
Uh,
yeah, when I was growing up, I used to go to Florida every year with my grandmother because my aunt, my one uncle lived down there. So her two of her children, and so they would go to the dog races all the time. The dog races were really big. This is back in the 60s. I don't know if they still even do that or not, but
I had a
anyway,
retired race dog
did you? Okay.
years and years ago.
Was it a greyhound?
Yep, purebred
Mm-hmm.
greyhound, but retired and fixed. It was a he.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, he could run. Oh my gosh. And I
Yeah.
mean run with long leaps, stretches. I'd
Yeah.
never seen a dog run like that until I had this dog.
Pretty amazing, really. When you look at the agility and the all those different characteristics of different animals, just incredible, really. So,
Yeah, he
Good
was
night,
beautiful.
Mom.
night, Dawn. Sweet
Good
dreams.
night.
I feel like I've been like crocheting away, and look, I don't think I've gotten like much further than like two sections, the purple section. Like I
Yeah,
started, that's all I got done.
it's a yarn eater.
Well, it's a lot of counting, but
Yeah.
I have a lot of, it's all really, most of it, the vast majority of it is single crochets, and you know how that doesn't grow very fast at all,
Yeah.
But the in the we'll call them the windows part,
Mhm.
you go from single to half doubles to doubles back to half doubles to singles. So that, is a little bit, but all the white stuff, the vast majority of it is all single crochets except for the extended doubles.
I don't know much about American racing, but I do know about Man of War. I have no idea what that is.
These are
Seabiscuit.
horses. They're horses that have won. Um, I think there's a triple crown. I think in horse racing here, like the
Oh,
Kentucky
some of them I've
Derby.
heard. I've heard of Seabiscuit,
Yeah,
Native Dancer. I haven't heard, and Secretariat. I think we all have.
yeah, yeah. So
Night Dawn.
Good night, Sue.
Patty says, years ago when I was very
that's
young
true.
nursing assistant, I took care of Billy Shoemaker, the famous jockey. He had gotten hurt in a horse race.
Oh wow. Okay.
That sounds familiar, Billy Shoemaker.
We have a lot of Patties in this group.
Yeah, we
I can't
do.
ke- I can't keep them all straight.
Well, Patty's got two names that she comes in here with.
Oh my gosh, that makes it even that much worse.
Patty Garden.
Patty Butler.
Yeah,
And then there's
Patty
Patty
Butler.
in USA, and then there's Patty Myers.
Holy moly.
They're not all the Patties, not the same person, just Patty Garden and Patty Butler.
Yeah.
Oh great. Maybe I'll be able to keep it straight.
But you're the only Debbie.
Oh,
Hey,
George. I
thank
heard Homestead House say today during one of his lives, towards the end of it, that he would be reaching out to me soon to try to set up an interview.
I heard that on the live when he was talking about that. I
Yeah,
saw Jerry had asked a question about your song.
yeah. And as soon as I saw the question, it was like they are not interested in that song right now because they're almost done editing that movie, The Healing Humanity. They are not going to want to re-edit because they're spending a lot of money editing. They're not going to want to go back and try to edit to put in a song that someone wrote. They're just going to say, yeah, maybe not this one.
Did they get
I knew
funding
that
to
was
make this?
given.
Did they get funding to make this movie, or
They're,
how were
they're
they?
raising money, like any donations during the like if you give during one of his lives, it all goes towards making of the movie.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
And they're almost done with the movie. I don't think there's very much left to do. It'll be out this coming year.
So it's going to be something that's going to be in theaters.
It's going to be on Netflix.
Oh, on Netflix. Okay. Oh, I don't have Netflix, so oh well.
Oh, you kidding me? If that comes on, I'm going to try to figure out how to show that on here. What are you talking about? I think you can if if you talk about it. I think I have to really research that.
Yeah, you need to be cognizant about that for sure. Kind
Um,
of you don't want to get in trouble for anything like that. So
Bill Shoemaker was a great jockey who rode over here sometimes. He nearly won our Derby. That's fantastic news about Carrie. I thought it would happen. We raised about $1,400 for them at the British meetup. Yeah.
oh, okay.
Well, I was thinking another means of raising money, um, is on these music videos, you can actually set up digital music from doing this setup that I'm doing and making digital albums to actually sell. Not
Huh.
that anyone would buy it, but I'm thinking for the ones that, you know, if they were to pick like 10 songs and put it together on a track or something, they'd probably sell it during their meetups and stuff for, for what's coming up for raising money. Just an idea.
Don't know anything about any of that kind of stuff. So,
But it is possible according to what I've looked into.
I mean, people sell digital, we'll just say cookbooks, for example, you know.
There's an actual place where you can go to sell your digital music. I forget what
Mm,
it's called now. And you put it up there, and then they can buy the music right from there.
okay. Is that,
It's
would it
like
be kind of like an ebook kind of thing with like a,
like an ebook or like
you know,
go into Etsy and buying a pattern. It's the same thing.
mm,
You go to this site for music and pick up
gotcha.
something.
Okay.
And I was
No,
like, well, I wonder that they could do something like that and then have it set up so that during these meetups they could sell. I don't know how it's all done because I haven't really researched it, but
yeah, no clue from any perspective, really, you know. So,
I just know it's possible. But I
yeah,
never worried about that.
yeah. I mean, I'm not surprised about that part at all, you know, just from the perspective of there's practically digital almost anything nowadays, you know.
They are fun to make though.
Now you're certainly whipping them out there, Barb.
Yeah, but it's gonna come to an end because you can only make just so many different aspects of you know.
Yeah, just like whatever your motivation is, that's when you'll make one. You know what I mean? Like or your inspiration, I should say, not motivation. So,
This something I said to my daughter the other day. She was saying something to me, and the saying that I say all the time is, "And this too will pass." And I said, "You know what? There's a song in that." So I sat down and I started writing a song on it, and made a video last night on it. So I could see stuff like that happening, but
yeah, that's what I mean. You were inspired, so you set something up. So, right.
you have enough material for 2 albums now, Barb. What about a musical stage show telling our stories in music? A sort of rock opera.
Oh, okay.
A musical stage show.
A carnivore musical stage show with a little crochet thrown in for good measure, right?
Hmm. I gotta look into something like that. Musical stage show.
Well, that would be something, now wouldn't it? It could be like Tommy the Rock Opera.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Anybody ever seen that Tommy back in the
Yeah.
day? The pinball
I
wizard.
have, but I can't remember it too much. That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I gotta research this. What is a musical stage? Telling stories in music.
All right. So,
A sort of rock opera. I was in California in those days. He rode a Pasadena, Los Los Alameda Raceways. He was originally from Texas. True, the narrator playing Grandma could be crocheting during the show. I've seen Tommy, Mamma Mia, and Bat Out of Hell. The format works.
Yeah, tell you, it's oh, I used to go to the theater quite often, and it's like really amazing, like how they do a lot of these shows, with really just a myriad of things, honestly. So you put it out there, you could probably either find it or make it happen.
Yeah, but I don't write for something like that. I write poems and turn it into music. There's a difference.
Well, the
This looks
book,
like a musical play.
well, the book, Cats, the mystical, what is it called? Something, anyhow, it's the book that T.S. Eliot wrote that the play Cats, the musical Cats, is based off of. It was a book of poetry. Did
Oh,
you know that?
no, I did not.
Yes. Yeah. And
You want to see my book?
Andrew Lloyd Webber, was inspired by that and came up with the musical.
This is my book of songs. Some of them are not published at all, or poems and stuff. It just goes on and on and on and on and on and
Yep,
different
exactly.
sections and
Yeah. I'm
You
not
could also
surprised by that.
publish a book of poems, Barb. You could do it self-published on Amazon. I'm
That's
sure.
exactly right, Candy. Yep. Yep. Just publish it as poetry, you know? So you can.
I have too much time on my hand is what it is. I'm not working 12s anymore.
Well,
Healing
that's
Humanity, the stage show. Actors could play the real people. I and others would help you with the script. We have huge talent in the community. Yeah, I wouldn't mind doing the music part. Someone else could write the script. Wouldn't
we'll
that be
we'll
something?
we'll crochet a background for your musical.
Yes.
Everybody can send in a square and we'll crochet a blanket.
Now there is some like Thomas. Um, I listen to him and he tells his story, and I put that to music and sent it to him. I don't know if that's ever been public. He's supposed to publicize that music, that song that was sent to him on the first. I don't know how that's going to turn out.
Well, I guess time will tell, right? So,
Wait, what did you say?
What's that?
What did you just say? I missed it.
I did one for Thomas,
Oh,
and of course did one for Jerry for her story. Did one for Thomas, his story. But I don't like giving. I don't make them public because I make them follow you. Like your crocheting one that we all took part in it. I'm not going to publicize that because that's yours. Well, I did the same thing for a few other people.
yeah. And they could do with it as they choose.
Yeah.
So, yeah. And that seems to be the only
I saw
thing.
Hair, Jesus Christ Superstars, and Tommy Pinball Wizard. Yeah, I saw those. And one of the songs, I want to say it was Healing Humanity. That actually came from the what people were talking about and the what do you call it? The trailer of Healing Humanity. You know how they got 2 trailers? Those stories from that are in that Healing Humanity came from those trailers.
Oh, okay. I don't know if I've seen the trailers or not. I think I saw one of them. I didn't know there were 2 of them.
Yeah, there's 2. Um, so I took like I think it was 3 or 4 people. Even one of the doctors said was in there. Um, there's a sentence in there from one of the ladies that was part of the Healing Humanity trailer. So that's why when people say I feel kind of guilty when they say, "Oh yeah, you did a great job," but when it's yeah, but these are what other people have said. I just put it to words and then to music. You know what I mean? It's like there's a difference.
Well, there certainly is a difference, but it's not like you're quoting them verbatim.
Yeah,
You're taking what they said and you're manipulating it because it inspired you.
yeah,
But again, I don't know how all that sort of
yeah. See,
like,
I don't either. That's why I've been like,
where's that line at,
yeah.
So
Now, should I have said what I just said? Probably not. Would it get me in trouble? It could. Can they get me
potentially,
for copyright or something? I don't know.
I don't know. I mean, it's, I think that, who knows where inspiration comes from, but maybe it's a better avenue of, instead of, I mean, maybe it's something that's a poetry driven as opposed to a music driven, if that's something that you want to pursue to the next level of, maybe getting something published, but there's a lot that goes into that would require a lot of research from my perspective,
Yeah,
because you certainly don't want to get into any type of lawsuit, even,
absolutely not.
you know, of any sort, so. And as we know, people nowadays are very litigious. So they're quick to throw a lawsuit at you at the blink of an eye. So
Well, if they sued me, they wouldn't get much. I'll tell you that much.
well, that's they're always hoping for the big payouts, from somewhere.
Hi,
But
Jen.
that's
Jen just came in, guys. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh, hello,
oh,
Jen.
hi Jen.
Let's see what
How
else.
are ya?
The British star of the show is a brilliant musician. He trained with Adele and turned her down when she asked him to be her pianist. He prefers cleaning windows for a living. He's a friend. Wow.
Hmm. Yeah, everybody has a different. I don't know what's the word I'm looking for. Um, some people don't want all that. I just want to live my little life and, I do this sort of thing on the side.
Different motivations, different aspirations, really.
Yeah, that good aspiration. That's a perfect word. Yes. Thank you, Candy.
You're welcome.
Carrie and I are working on ideas for the UK premiere of the film. He wants Lee Copus to host it. If the film is successful, the stage show can back it up. You own the music. What?
I don't know. I don't know what all that means.
I'm not sure what you mean, George.
He's saying that the if the movie is successful, the stage show can promote the movie and boost the movie in a lot of ways.
Oh,
That you would own all of the music. So you would own the rights to the music and the royalties. There's a lot of logistical issues here. I mean, it's a very beautiful idea, and I mean, it's worth looking into. I don't know the ins and outs of it. Barb's not making any money off of this, and she would have to sell it or give it away to Healing Humanity, and she wouldn't really make any money off of it. So owning the songs is owning the songs. She would have her right to reproduce them and distribute them as she wanted to, but they would be attached to Healing Humanity. I don't know all the ins and outs of the legal aspects of all of that, but it's a beautiful dream and it's a beautiful idea. It's just a lot to unpack at, well, it's midnight here and it's 2 where Barb is.
Correct. Exactly. And that sort of I think about sometimes, like, where, the Beatles, we'll just talk about the Beatles. They have had a huge catalog of songs,
Yeah.
Published, meaning some that they actually put on, out in albums, records and whatnot, and others that they had written. And I don't know how it all happened, but it ended up that Michael Jackson ended up owning their whole catalog.
Yeah.
So somewhere along the line, they sold the rights to it, and I don't know. I mean, anyhow, my point is it could get very convoluted. That's my point. That's the long and short of that whole story there. So,
George says, Carrie is a friend. We can work with him on the legal side of the production to make sure everything is covered. We also have a top lawyer, Chris Brandlin, in the Kilts community. Yeah, I'm not worried about all the legal aspect of it. I just see it mostly as it's when I write a song for something, it's theirs.
You might be worried about the legal aspect of it, Barb. Just saying, if you give them the songs and it takes off, I'm just putting this out there. If you give them the songs and it takes off and the music makes a lot of money and you don't get any of that money, you might regret giving away all the songs. That's down the road. If that became a thing, I don't even know if that's a thing, but your heart's in the right place. But if you give away all the music and then people make millions off of your songs and you don't see a dime, you're going to be pissed, honey. You're going to be pissed.
I don't see how they would make millions from.
I'm not asleep, Jen. I'm crocheting. I'm looking down. It's very, very complex, and I have to count every frickin' stitch.
Why don't you leave it?
All right, Patty. Good night. Sweet dreams.
Thank you, Jen. That's my Susan. No, actually, this is a boy hook. Oh, I didn't even realize this is a boy hook because usually I don't like boy hooks very much. This is a nice hook. This is a boy hook.
I like Boyle.
5
and I like Boyd.
millimeter with the pink handle.
Let's see, what's mine? Mine's a clover. Mine's just a J. Classic, standard J. It's probably really my go-to 6 millimeter. So.
Also, Barb, just because you can't fathom people making a lot of money off of your songs doesn't mean that it can't happen. Just like you can't fathom your channel growing to be very big, but it can happen. Just because you can't envision it doesn't mean that it can't happen. And if you're going to start putting your songs out there and giving them to people, you might want to consider what you want for compensation if you're doing that, if you want any, because if they can use the songs, they're going to make money off of the songs. And you're not, or you might not if you don't set it up so that you're making money off of the songs.
Chris teaches the legal side of coaching on Kilts' courses. He's running for Congress in Nevada. He's a Facebook friend of mine. Oh.
Hang on, Bubs. Go settle down. I'll be right there.
Oh, you're changing another color. I keep looking at that and it's like, yeah, I remember when she was on the red.
I'm still on the purple. Hasn't changed.
I'm still,
Although
look at this. This was a brand new scan and I
this is
used
all I
some.
have left is this little bit. So you got pretty far on your escape there,
Yeah.
Bart. What's it looking like? Show us your square now. I like it. I love those. Love those colors. Love them.
Ooh.
Love
Yeah, I
them.
like
Love
the
them.
colors.
Oh my! I am getting tired myself. Let me tell you. I think I'm just mostly tired of counting stitches.
And I settle down. I'm almost done.
He's like, but Mama.
The only thing he wants is he's upset. Daddy went to bed and he wants his treats. He gets treats before bed. There's nothing he needs.
Oh,
He had his food. He had his dinner. He went outside to pee. He played with Daddy. He doesn't need anything else except he wants Mama to go into bed and give him his treats on the way there. And so he starts scratching at things. Hey, not like aggressively, like damaging things, but he'll do that 2 scratches and then he'll look at you and stare at you. And then
right.
he'll scratch again and stare at you. And he just stares. He's staring, not daggers, but he's staring into my soul.
He's like, woman, come on.
You've been sitting there for 5 hours. How dare you? I got up and I played with you and we did things. Don't you look at me like that. I'm almost done. I swear I'm almost done. I know I say that all the time and I'm not almost done. But you must have patience with Mama, please.
Yeah, sometimes their patience is not very good.
Well,
One of my dogs used to she would walk over to the bedroom door and turn back and come back and look at me, stare at me, walk back over to the bedroom door, come
I
back.
think she really loved it, Jen. Sorry. I was just answering a question. Yeah, Jen asked Barbara, how did Baby like her first carriage ride?
Yeah, I think she did too.
Yeah, she didn't. She has a nervous, like, big smile, her mouth open, her tongue out, and she pants when she's nervous.
Well, it was all new to her today, you know?
But she wasn't doing that, so it's all good. If you tell Dr. Kiltz about the idea of a show, he will get very enthusiastic. I know him well enough to be sure about that. He loves creativity. It's why he took up pottery. He loves music. Yeah, he plays guitar too. I seen him one day playing a guitar.
Well, I don't know much about him. I haven't watched him very much at all. So
I've watched a few of his lives. The lion that won the lion video I did up was from one of his videos.
oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, he was in the during the video he was going. He would say something, then go bam, you know. And I took that part and put it in the video.
Gotcha. Okay.
So in the video, it goes the song. It goes bam after a statement, and that was because he did that. That's what I'm saying is I got to be careful because what if he comes back and says, "Hey, you did that." That's so I get kind of nervous when I.
You're allowed to sample things. There's plenty of songs that sample. I know you don't listen to rap music and other like electronic music, EDM music, but they sample sounds all the time. They sample clips from
Yeah.
TV shows. You're allowed to do that. There's fair use laws, and that you're allowed to do things like that, and no one can really do that. I mean, it's more of a. I think it's more of a, is it bad form to take somebody's words verbatim and then turn it into a song and then turn around and make money from that song? Probably. Or, if somebody sat here and took exactly what you said in one of your videos and then turned it into a song and then made a bunch of money off of that song and didn't give you any of it, would that suck? Yeah. I mean, that would suck, but I don't know I don't know what I don't know anything about law, so I don't know what the legal.
The only thing I took was the BAM.
Yeah.
For work was the BAM.
Sample things. It's called sampling.
Do that.
It's called sampling. Well, I guess
it's above my pay grade. That's all I know. So
yeah, mine too. I don't know. I just know I like doing it and I like writing it for people.
Yeah, then that's the enjoyment of it,
Yeah, that's the enjoyment of it.
Kind of like crocheting and making art. Oh, that's so nice. It's coming out great.
Thank you.
I like it. I think it looks great.
It's getting
John
big.
says still trying to figure out the whole YouTube thing. What a nightmare. Yeah, I'm still trying, John. I've been making the videos now for the last 5-6 months since July. And I still learn something all the time. Look at today. I didn't even know how to turn the volume down.
It won't fit in my little bag anymore.
You need a bigger bag.
Need a bigger bag. I bought a tote, like a little bin for the blanket that we're going to be making, because I'm only working on that on Saturdays with you guys. So I need to make sure it stays cat hair free.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Put it in something,
Yeah, I'll put mine in something too. So I can't guarantee baby's hair would get on it though.
I don't have to worry about that. So it's a pet-free, smoke-free home. So
okay. Well, I think it's time for me to call it a night. The dog is not going to settle down as much as I want to do another 2 rows. He's
demanding. He's demanding for you to leave.
But this was very fun as usual, and I can't wait to start our blanket next week. It's going to be so fun.
It's really great. It's going to be amazing. So, question, girls. So for next, when we're starting our blankets, do I need to go print out the pattern until I memorize it again, or are you going to give us the instructions bar verbally?
I printed it out.
You got the words verbally? I got the pattern right here. I already printed it out. So I can say the words verbally.
I think it depends on what you wanted, because I printed it out. I need to see it in front of me to be able to do it. I can't really follow.
Oh, when I did the first time.
The first stick, we do it together. I'll read it out as we do it. Once you get the first 6, since you're an experienced crocheter, you'll get it.
When I did it the last time, I just watched the tutorial ones, and did that. I didn't print anything out, but but where did you print it out from?
What's that?
Where did you print it out?
I printed out of Ravelry.
Ravelry? Okay. Just made a premiere video on YouTube. It's not exactly what I wanted.
But
so
it has been a real mess. Oh.
Night, Jen. Well, I don't know. What is your YouTube channel, John? Not that I can follow the link. I have to get off of here to follow the link. I'll get your channel tomorrow night, John.
Okay, guys. Good night. I gotta go. I can't believe there's 20 people in here.
21, I'm seeing. Yeah.
Wow.
Night, Candy. It was great. It was great hooking with you tonight.
Yes, it was great hooking with you. Good night, girls.
Good night.
Nighty night. Night, Moochie.
George says Dr. Kiltz would never get upset about using his words for inspiration. He makes his money from fertility. He doesn't want to make money from Carnivore. He wants Kilt's help to be nonprofit. Ah, cool.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Very
he's
cool.
already seen the short of the video, so
Well, there you go. Well, I was hoping to get this purple done tonight. It's taking forever and a day. So I still have some purple left to do. But
ugh.
I think I'm gonna call it a night as well. But
All right.
I want to be able to go grab John's channel so I can subscribe to it.
Okay.
So I do. But Barbara, this was great. Again, as always.
You're
Thank
welcome.
you so much. Yeah, really good. You know, next week next Saturday will be our maiden voyage in Crochet Along Land. So it'll be good.
Yeah, I think so. It'll be fun.
Definitely. Definitely, definitely. So, but all right, well, I'm going to go into the chat for a few moments and
All
but
right. I was just about to release another song.
okay, well, you do that. I'm going to go in the chat so I can grab John's channel. So, all right.
Okay. This one's called Born for Freedom. It's a powerful anthem song.
Okay.
Rise above the chaos. Live free again is the name of it. So I am going to go ahead and start it. Let's see, edit. I always try to put one out at night. Well, in the early morning. And there we have it, another one. I was Dr. Phil's rival. We didn't stop talking for more than 2 hours. We exchanged ideas and became good friends. Oh, nice. Looking at the video really showed my age, 62. I don't know if I can make it 2,000 miles through the mountains. Genuine, wonderful human being. He seems to be. I wish I knew him more, but saw him during the early hours of hard. Yeah, too early for me too. Then by the time I get up, the afternoon people are on. By the time I watch all the afternoon stuff, I usually don't have time. On occasion, on occasion, I get to catch one of his lives. Oh, wait a minute, is this Sunday? Oh, did I already miss Sunday school? No, Sunday school. What time is Sunday school? Does anyone know? I wanted to catch this Sunday school and I forgot about it. Dang it. He is on Sunday school with me today, 1 p.m. Eastern Time. I will be there. I knew there was a reason why I wanted to catch Sunday school today. That must have been what it was. My days of Sunday school and catechism are over. Maybe it was you that told me about it, George, but I remembered I wanted to catch something that was called Sunday school today. Just know, George, between you and I, there could be a song in it. Just saying. Good night, good night, John. Sweet dreams. I gotta find John's video. Oh, here it is. Good, I want to catch that. Carnivore Sunday School is on Carnivore Teacher Alpha. John Lesbian's channel. Stephanie is the school secretary. We're on the same time every week. Carnivore Sunday. I think I became a subscriber of it already. Ah, found it and subscribed. Did you find Johnson subscribed? Is that what you're talking about? I'm watching his video. Stephanie lives 1 hour from me here in the UK. Oh, okay. John is from Boca Raton, yeah. Oh, and the Alpha channel. Yeah, I've already was subscribed to John's. I got his video going right now. Training for the trail. That's going to be an interesting channel. Let's see, it's called Carnivore Teacher. Carnivore Sunday School. Oh, yeah, I am subscribed. Okay, good. Yeah, I was subscribed. Stephanie is a stage 4 ovarian cancer victim. She's fighting very bravely. Oh, that's hard. Very, very hard. Happy, sexy health. I think yeah, I've actually seen that channel. Yeah, John is putting not the John you're talking about, the John that just left here, John Together Strong. He is training to start walking some trail that's like 2,000 miles long, being carnivore. So right now he is in training to be able to do that. And that ought to be an interesting walk when he starts it. Yeah, the Appalachian Trail. It's going to be an interesting walk when he starts that. It's going to be awesome. But right now he's in training for it. Yeah. So he put out his first video tonight about it, and he's going to be in training. It's going to take him a while. He walks 5 miles a day right now, or 3 to 5, I should say. Yeah, I can't even imagine that either. But I guess his wife is going to follow him in the trailer. A walk in the woods. I don't know how he would walk out of, if he's following the trail every day, he's going to have to walk off from the trail to meet wherever his wife is with the trailer so he can sleep, unless he decides just to sleep on the trail and meet up ever so often. But I don't know what the plan is, but it's going to be interesting to follow. Even if he doesn't do it, just being in training to be able to do it's going to be interesting for, to follow where are the waypoints? I have no idea. There are waypoints? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay, that's good. But even just recording the training to do something like that's going to be pretty intense. You figure he's a 62-year-old man. I'll meet up with her to restock. Yeah, every few days. Yeah, okay. That's what I was just curious about. So you didn't go to bed. I've got to get my day going. A big horse race in Ireland today. It's been fun. I'll see you on Sunday school later. Okay, talk to you later. A friend has done it. He mailed supplies to post offices along the way. Oh, okay. So he don't have to carry. Yeah. Yeah, that would be pretty difficult. That's me in the video. That video is kind of a premiere talking about why I'm walking. You were talking about how you didn't think it was very good or something like that. And I just watched it and I thought, you did an awesome job. I wish I could do something like that. You did an awesome job. See, it's that type of stuff I can't do. Yeah, that's me. The video is kind of a premiere talking about why I'm walking now in a freezing weather with only a t-shirt on. Jeez. Got myself a scratchy throat. I hope I'm not coming down with a cold. Where did you send it? Email? Let me look. I think so, maybe. Let me see. No? Oh, wait a minute. One year before heart surgery. Yeah, I seen these. Well, you look pretty good. That's only 5 years. Could not stop coughing. Yeah, I just got like this tickle. Every now and again, I'm throwing in a cough drop, sugar-free cough drop in my mouth. But it's just scratchy. So, 7, 8 years. Oh, I thought it was 5 years. 7, 8 years. Yeah, I seen those. Pretty good photos. You can tell you've lost weight. Well, can you imagine what kind of stress that put on your body, though, John? It's going to take you a while. How long ago was that? 5 years ago? Is that what you said? 5 years ago? And then you were bedridden for like 2.5 years. It's going to take you a while to recover, build back up your strength and stuff. That type of stuff don't happen overnight, you know. Then I was bedridden for 2.5 years. I lost him. Yeah, can take a time to get all your strength back and shit. I mean, I think it's phenomenal that you've come as far as you have. It's like, wow. Well, yeah, that's why I have a hard time doing lives. Kind of embarrassing from what I used to be and what I am now. I've traveled saying certain words because my lips are numb from the tubes they put down my throat, killed off a bunch of nerves in my upper lip. Oh, But no one's perfect, John. I know I'm not. I can't. I don't have no bottom teeth because of cancer in my jaw. And well, I have false teeth that I can put in there, but there's no bottom, so that I would have to use super glue, and they just, even with the glue, they just fall out. So we all have, because of our age and things that have happened to us. Look at my big scar. I have a big scar right here that goes all the way up to the back of my ear. We all have, you know, disfigurements, or I don't know what you want to call them, scars from our life, from the way we lived, or, you know, when I look in the mirror and I see this, I remember how unhealthy I was. Women are not supposed to have big scars on their faces, and, you know, knowing what you've been through and all, it's like, wow, you're, it's almost like I want to say you're lucky it's not a lot worse. I mean, you've come a long way. Yeah, yeah, I think so too. I just hope you don't overdo it and hurt yourself. But yeah, I think it would be monumental. And I know it would be such an honor to be able to watch you do it. Just don't get hurt. I never wanted or have thought that I'd be brave enough to go on a live stream because of how I look, but yet I really enjoy it. I know it's a community, and Barb, that makes it enjoyable. Yeah, none of us are perfect. And those little imperfection, like having a lip that's, got nerve damage, makes us individuals, makes us awesome. 6 months ago, you know, I wouldn't, I was so self conscious about this. I was constantly going like this. Now it's like, this is me. You know, this is who I am. This is the real deal. I'm chubby. Well, more than chubby. I'm quite fat. You know, half the time I laugh, my teeth fall out of my mouth. You know, I don't have bottom teeth. I can't see worth shit without my glasses. You know, I'm disfigured. You know, you guys don't see the disfigurements, you know. I have this big ball between my legs. Yeah, it is shrinking, but it makes me very disfigured, especially with my bad apron. It hangs down to my knees, so it makes things like wearing pants difficult. You're a fluffy diva. Yeah, I'm a fluffy diva. My neighbor today thought I was crazy. I was walking in my t-shirt and blue jeans on, and I was freezing cold, but that's to build my mitochondria for energy. Just don't catch pneumonia. I'm only saying that because my grandmother used to say that to me all the time. You need to bundle up. You got to catch pneumonia being out there in the cold. Look, I even got, I think, some of my dinner on my dress. Or maybe it's my coffee. I don't know. See, I'm a mess, John. And I'm on this live. It's going to be 6 hours. Holy crap. I just noticed that. 15 minutes, guys. It'll be 6 hours. In 15 minutes, I'm leaving. Just so you know. I'm a fluffy diva. Yeah, can you imagine? 6 hours. That went by super fast. Super fast. Oh my God, 6 hours. And I really think, John, that if you did come up with some of the lies and started talking and stuff, maybe you'd just feel better that it's not as bad as you think it is. Like, because I think we're always harder on ourselves. Yeah, it really did go by fast. I think so. It's crazy how fast that goes. Look at you in there all wide eyed. Yeah, I haven't really been catching you sleeping tonight. You okay? You just resting? You just resting? Usually you're in my lap. But no, you're just resting, being feeling lazy. But here you are, a superstar. Me, I'm not no superstar if you're talking about me. But here you are, a superstar. Oh, I see. You guys, to you guys, maybe. To some of you, maybe. Or you're just being super nice. Because I do not feel like no superstar. And people are still jumping into the live. You know, I can see why you wouldn't want to come on the live when it's real busy because of the reasons you stated. But when it's quiet like this, there's absolutely no reason why I think you ought to start getting used to it and working on what you think is a disability. Lots of times, what we think might stand out, people probably wouldn't even notice unless they were looking. I can type my knowledge better than I can speak my knowledge. I will suffer from brain fog and all that from being bedridden. That's why you need to get used to it so it just comes natural. I couldn't even speak publicly before I started doing this, John. I could not speak. I would have to speak publicly at work when I was working, and I could not do it. I would freeze up. So I have never been able to speak publicly, ever. And I decided I would do this at first. It was very hard for me to talk about, but then I just let it flow. And one of the things I had to accept doing this, remember I said, oh, I'm too fat. My face is fat. I don't have bottom teeth. I have scars on my face. I have all these different things that would keep me from doing it. And to be honest with you, I don't think anybody cares. Back in my 30s, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of things I can do when I'm alone and by myself and in my own private little corner that I can't do in public. I just can't do it. And. Yeah, we don't care. We just like the person. That's true. That's how we'd feel about you too, John. So I think you need to give it some good thought some night when it's quiet. Just pop on, accept that link, and jump right in here. Everyone that comes in here, I don't care what it is, every single person that comes up here has felt in some way that they were a mess and should be here. But it turns out no one even paid attention to it. Nobody cares. I mean, they care about the person, yes, but as far as what we are so hard on ourselves over, they just don't, people just don't care. Yeah, I think John would have a very powerful story to share. Yeah, we'll teach you to be a hooker. Yeah, but you're also one that's got a very powerful story. You're one of those people. I mean, you had a bypass, a not just a bypass, you had five. Now, I worked in an OR room, and I used to set up for bypass surgeries, John. A lot of them. For years, I did that. I set up OR rooms for bypass. The average is probably like a double, maybe a triple bypass. Very, very, very seldom is there a 5 times bypass. Very, very few. Very, very seldom. It just it's very rare. When someone has that bad of a heart, they usually don't make it, John. And you did. And there's a reason why you made it, you know? It's a reason. You was a very, very sick man. Very sick. And I know that you said that you was in a coma for what, 2 weeks? There's a reason. I'm sure that was a medically induced coma. There's a reason for that. It was because of the severity of your heart. They didn't, you didn't have just a simple open heart surgery. Yours was serious. So don't make it seem like your story is like any others or not as powerful. Your story is very, very powerful. Very powerful. And you're winning that, you're winning that battle. You're coming out. You're coming out the victor, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. The 5x does not happen very often, John, that leads to success. Oh God. All right, guys, it's been 6 hours. I'm gonna go ahead and go. So you guys have a good night. Get some sleep. I'm gonna go get me some sleep. Good night, guys. Sweet dreams. 3, 2, 1. Night night. Night night. Sweet dreams. See you soon.